Hi guys. Hello. 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 This is Mochi. Hello everybody. Welcome in. Penguin, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Penguin. Blood Crazy Bryce. Welcome in, you guys. Queen Bay Mocap, so good to see you. And Boot Art, let's see, Buoy? Ange? Buoy Art? Buoy Tart? Welcome. I don't know if I said your name right, but welcome. Hello, Elven Princess, drawn by Krishna. Hello, MB Squad. Mochi, you leaving me already? All right, fine. All right, fine. Hello, guys. Welcome in. JV 2020. How's Chris? Hello, so good to see you, JV 2020. Well, you were early. Hello. Redorb 33. Hello, Ardelius Art. Hello. How you guys doing? I also saw that in the chat that DeviantArt, the actual DeviantArt art account is here. So welcome. Thanks for tuning in. And huge shout out to DeviantArt for sponsoring our stream this month. Hello. The Vipertaja. Hello, how you doing? Wait, did my drink command not update? I even set it to update. It's supposed to say grapefruit smash. Weird. I don't know why it didn't work. 11:33 p.m. right now. Oof. Dude. Happy Christmas Day. Hello. Oh, Wonder Sheep, you made it. I was wondering if you were going to take a nap with what you were saying in Discord. But so good to see you guys. Grapefruit smash. Yeah, it's very refreshing. Actually, I need to hold up, you guys. I think my table is a little bit lower than usual. Just feels weird. So I'm gonna mute myself for a second so you don't have to hear my table as I crank it up, but you can watch me do it. Okay. You're up a little bit higher now. That's good. Wife suggested a nap, but I thought I wouldn't wake up, and this is important stuff. Aw, I mean, that's so nice of you. Hola, Dark Horse, so good to see you. Has it been a while, Dark Horse, since I've seen you, or am I going crazy? Join my tea party. Thanks for following. Crank that table like a boss. Sweet dance moves. Thank you. I'm very good at dancing. Oh! What? JV 2020, why are you gifting a sub? Thank you for gifting that sub. I appreciate it. Wow. Thank you. What the heck, man? Hello, Labyrinto. Hello, Labyrinto27. And Kimi Zool. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, it has, since I never get notifications. Okay, well, Kovo Wolf, so good to see you. Hello. How you doing? Hey, how's your little tiny fruit tree? Oh, you guys want to see my fruit tree? It's doing really good, actually. I have not killed it yet. 1 second. I'll show you all my trees. Okay, so here's this tree. It's so weird though. It seems like all of the fruits are sinking. They're only at the bottom part of the tree. Are they just too heavy? Maybe I need to pick some fruit. I know. It's a cool tree. It's actually grown a lot. So when I bought it a couple months ago, basically all of these offshoot branches up here, They are new. It used to be all just kind of, I guess what it is the reason it probably looks like all the fruit is lower. I just realized this on stream right now. The reason that it looks like all of the fruit is lower on the tree is because of all of the growth. Because all of this growth up here is new. Ola from India. Yay, tiny fruit tree. Rubio, hello. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Risna, so good to see you. I hope everyone's having a great day. I hope so too. My day has been pretty great, actually. I'm gonna put my tree somewhere. Where do I put this? Where? I'll put my tree next to my other tree. Okay. It's grown so well. Yeah, it's grown really well. So that balcony that some of you have seen on my Instagram stories, that balcony in the summer gets so much sun, like for almost all day and all night, especially when we're in like the middle of summer. So citrus tree is doing really well. I also have like a little olive tree that I think is doing pretty well, except for Mochi keeps trying to eat it. So other than that, it's doing pretty good. But I am really curious. We'll see if they survive the winter, because then they will be getting almost no sun. And I don't know. I need to look up how to like make them hibernate or something. The bottom part of the tree is the most mature part. That's where most of the fruit will grow when sprouting branches are young. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Hello, pretty shoddy. Okay, so I think I maybe missed someone. LeBerry. Hello, good evening, LeBerry. Hello, hello. Oh, say bolt instead of bolt. Oh, okay, you can pronounce it. Ansh Bolt Art? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hello, Mike Zofong. Hello, hello. Oh, Uki, what you doing in here? So weird. Very nice plant. Thank you. How's your Swedish, by the way? Do you know what they call a fruit tree in Swedish? Frukt. What's the word for tree? I actually don't know the word for tree. I know the word for forest. Fruits. I don't know. Do you listen to Alan Walker? I'm very bad at names. So maybe? Probably not, but maybe. Does it have a name? Oh, I can't remember what it's like the mini orange tree. I don't actually know what it's called. I think someone had mentioned like that they knew what it was called in one of the streams, but like I said, very bad with remembering names, especially on stream, because I stream, I don't remember half of the stuff that I say on stream, to be honest. So, but do any of you guys know what the little mini like orange tree is? The little mini oranges are actually very, very sour. They are more like somewhere between an orange and like a lemon. The other tree has glowing fruit. Uki just walks by and goes, no. A for effort. Let's see, Calamondin tree. Oh, okay, something like that. Fruktträd? Träd? Maybe. Your hair is so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Show off the glass. Oh yeah, this is my Guild Wars 2 Path of Fire glass. Not even sponsored. It's just like swag that I got when I was working at ArenaNet. And still, I have it. Indeed, Guild Wars 2 glass. Love the color in the background. Thank you. If that's what I think it is. Yes. Very nice. Hey, Chris, happy Friday. Hello, Shadowcraft. So good to see you. Here we go. You pronounced it perfectly. Okay, good. What a timing. Just got into playing Guild Wars 1? Whoa. How is it? How is it playing Guild Wars 1 again? That is a really old game. So yesterday I went on a mini adventure. Very mini adventure, super close to home actually, but I decided like last minute that I needed a little like night away, and so went on a mini adventure to a local, just like stayed at a local hotel, and then went and like just kind of acted like a tourist in my own city. And oh, and went to get nachos. Oh, they were so good. So it's very difficult to find decent Mexican food or even Tex-Mex here, and so there's like this one restaurant that has pretty good, and also I'm vegan, so that makes it extra difficult. It used to be, I had a couple places in Seattle that I used to like, but it's a little more tricky here. But there's this one place, and it happens to be in the old town, like the old part of Stockholm, and so we went there, and really we were just going because we wanted like nachos and stuff and like good Mexican food and like margaritas. And but we decided to put a little label on it and call it a celebration for finally reaching 150K on Instagram, and also kind of by happenstance reaching 10K followers on YouTube. So thank you, you guys. Thank you so much for all of you Instagram and YouTube subscribers. I appreciate it. You gave me nachos. You gave me delicious, delicious nachos. Okay. That's cool merch. What time? Let's see. Let's see. Not many players on there, but kind of fun to talk to those who still play. Some nice conversation. Oh, that's nice. Do you have pets? I have 2 cats. 2 cats. Yes. But what have you guys been doing this past week? Well-deserved nachos. Thank you. Thanks. But, oh my gosh. Uki has been running in and out. What? Uki, if you're gonna run in here, I'm gonna pick you up. Do you want to see her? Hey, are you going crazy? If you're gonna run in here, I need to pick you up and show you off, alright? Look, you get a free view of the queen today, you guys. We love you. Run away. My laptop broke, so I can't draw. Oh, that sucks so bad, man. I hope that you'll be able to get it fixed. I mean, you can draw with paper. You could draw with some paper and a pencil. I know, like, who does that anymore? But it's possible. So a bad weekend in general. But that does always suck too, yeah, when, like, a laptop breaks. What breed is it? I don't really know. I think she's a mix of, like, a Turkish Angora and maybe something else, but it's possible that she's just kind of a mutt. Oh my gosh, can you guys hear her? She's going a little crazy right now. Free bringing the queen. Queen! I think she's chasing shadows. I don't know. But today we're gonna work on drawing some Medusa, finally. I've been talking about how she's the next on the list for the past like couple weeks. And then last week we just kind of worked on something that was more like low-key and chill. Not low-key, but low-key and chill. But this week, I'm going to get to work on the next like full Greek mythology piece, which is going to be Medusa. I have something sketched out for her. Draw with paper and pencil like a peasant. I know, right? We can hear her. Uki has words for you. All my cats have been a combination of literally every cat breed ever. Yeah, like domestic short hair, domestic long hair or something. Emilio, thanks for the follow. And Male Designs, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. But yesterday was fun. We visited a science fiction. It's called like the science fiction bookstore, but it's like a big kind of fantasy and science fiction kind of bookstore that's here in Stockholm, and I had never been in it before, but it's like way bigger than I expected. It's like 2 stories, and it has like all kinds of books, but then you go upstairs and there's like a bunch of like video games, not video games, but like tabletop game merch, and like art of books, like art of, oh, I was so tempted to get a bunch of art of Final Fantasy books. I kind of should have. It would have been fun to show off on stream, to show like a merch haul, but I was too stingy with my coin and didn't buy any. I did buy a novel, but not that's, yeah, not so exciting to show off. But I want to go back and I don't know, maybe decide on what I would actually want to purchase. But it's also just really fun to go into those types of bookstores. She said Loki, y'all heard it. Norse mythology next. I really want to do a series of Norse mythology. I've been trying to stay focused on the Greek mythology because it will be like way too easy for me to like veer off into something else. But yes, I do want to eventually get to Norse mythology, maybe some other types of other mythologies as well. But like, yes, the answer is yes. I really want to do some Norse mythology pieces. I've drawn Freya once with her cats, but not in like this sort of style that I've been doing lately. Oh, cool. Wish list. Those art of books are great. I would love to get a classic point and click adventure games. Sounds like a fun time. I have been wanting Over the Garden wall art book for so long, but it's too expensive. Ooh, that book sounds like it would be really nice. Oh my gosh, Caspian. Okay, let me read it. If you do Thor and Loki, it won't just be nice, it'll be Norse. Norse. You clever. So punny. But let's see what we're... Oh, it's kind of toasty already. Let's see what we're working on today. Unless anyone wants to kick us off with some squats. Speaking of which, I haven't reset them. Reset squats. Okay. Boom. Boom! Here is Medusa so far. She's looking kind of fierce. So I'm thinking that she's gonna be like resting, lounging on top of petrified soldiers, maybe? Petrified warriors or heroes who have come to try and bother her. Oh, arm muscles. All right, arm muscles, man. Arm squats. Hello, Gnashubi. Hello. NHR Game, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. And Teteotolis, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, you guys. All right, let's start off with some arm muscles. And then, yeah. And then we'll take it from there. Medusa, show snack. Snake. I'm a little bit nervous about drawing the snakes. I don't know. I've drawn snakes before, but not really like much. I always picture her as half snake to the God of War. Yeah, when I was looking at... Sorry, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm so tough. I'm just gonna rest this on my shoulder as I talk and put off doing actual arm muscle things. But yeah, as I was looking up like reference and how other people have depicted her, I saw a lot of like half snake, like Lamia type depictions of her. But I don't know. I figured for this one and like the pose I was thinking, she's got leggies. Schneck. Okay, let's do some curls. Remember, the snakes are just as afraid of being drawn as you are of drawing them. I am scared of them, actually. I am scared of snakes. How many have I done? 5? 6? 7? 8? 9? 10? Switch. 1? 2? 3? 4? 5? 6, 7, 8, get swole, 9, 10, we need at least one secret derp snake. I know. I know. Currently gathering reference from Pinterest of snakes / lizards / tortoises for painting over my son's bedroom. He's 1 next month, and when we took... Oh! Hold up, one sec. Gonryuki, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? How is your stream, Gonryuki? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Sorry, where was I? Where was I? When we took him to the zoo, he started woofing at the tortoises. I think he may be confused. Poor Lady Medusa, she has a sad story, you know. I know, she has a super sad story. For sure. She's very, very sad. She was Lady of Athena and then got raped from Poseidon, and Athena cursed her because she was mad at Poseidon. Yeah, it's super like ridiculous. I don't know. It's a very sad story, and it like makes no sense, and it makes you think like, what the hell, Athena? Well, what the hell, all of them, but like especially Athena. It's like, come on. We women gotta back each other up. You know, we gotta lift each other up, not like be bitches to each other. You gotta support one another. Are you gonna draw the Gorgon sisters? I wasn't planning on it, no. Not in this piece. Or is it jacked? Raid! Good evening, everyone. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. What were you working on? Let me give you a shout out. I love snakes. I'm excited. I want a white python, but I don't have room. Okay, so I actually think like larger snakes, I think I'm not as scared of, you know? But it's like little snakes that are like fast freak me out. And especially if there's like lots of little snakes like together slithering. So scary. It like triggers my panic as a human, my survival instinct. I am majestic. Oh, nice. I talk to friends when I stream, and I'm very happy by my happy jar filled with happy. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm so glad you had a good stream. Wasn't Athena supposed to be the goddess of wisdom? She's the goddess of war and wisdom. And weaving, strangely enough. So yeah, what's interesting is the next mythological figure I'll be doing after this piece is actually gonna be Athena. So it's it's a little bit of an interesting order that we're going in here, but that's just kind of how the poll turned out. Was so the way I determine the order is essentially I put up a big Patreon poll and patrons voted, and basically that's what kind of determines the order in which I am tackling each of these. And so it's like, wow, this is interesting. As I sit and like work on this one and think, Athena, you bitch. And then I will be painting Athena after this. So that's will maybe add something to it. I don't know. Nothing that doesn't have legs should move that fast, right? Especially if the snakes are on a plane. Have you been in a situation where many small snakes were coming at you? No. Luckily not. That sounds terrifying. No, I've only been in a situation where, so growing up, I lived in like lots of farmland. And so my cat growing up, she would bring in stuff all the time. It was super normal for her to bring in mice, birds, even bats. Sometimes she would catch bats and bring them in. Of course she wouldn't kill them, at least not all the time. And then also snakes sometimes. And so whenever she would bring in a snake, it was like sometimes we thought it was dead, and then like I would go to like pick it up to like get rid of it, and then suddenly it would start slithering and I would freak out. out. And like, it's just this tiny little snake. And it shouldn't be that scary, but I just like panic. I just panic a little bit. I don't know. Snake. And then at that point, I would usually call like my younger brother to take care of it. Be like, help! Help! Come get the snake! Take it out. Yes, folks, Krista suddenly mentions that she has a Patreon. You want to be on it. I mean, if you want to and can afford it. Thanks, Wondersheep. Thanks for shouting it out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do, and we're coming up on the end of the month, so you know. We do have all of those extra prints this month, and I think there's only like 2 or 3 slots left for the sticker and spicy guild, because I literally only have a couple stickers left. So once those are gone, they're gone. And then we have the bonus prints this month. So now is like your last chance if you want in. And then we move into next month and all of the prizes that next month has in store, which is going to be the Hecate Prince, Goddess of Witchcraft, and then also an Aphrodite sticker, which I'm super excited about. I lived in areas which were prone to snake visits. One lived in my house for some time. He was a good boy, ate the pesky rats. Well, I think that would be worth it, actually. If you have like a rat problem and you have a snake that will eat rats, I can see how that would be helpful. What is not helpful is, for example, cats. Cats are supposed to deter mice and rats. Oh!
All these Greek girls don't get in row.
Hey! Thank you, Hentai Canon. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad you like the Greek girls. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yes, so like cats are supposed to deter mice and stuff. And maybe they did a little bit, just having like the feline, oh, sounds weird, the feline, like, it just sounds too weird to say. Having cats around so that their scent is around. And, but let me tell you what is not helpful. When said cats would venture outside and just bring the mice in, that is not helpful. Ugh, and they would do it all the time. Like, that's what happens when you have like indoor-outdoor cats, I guess. Especially in like farm area. It's like, oh yeah, they're gonna go and find all the field mice and bring them inside. And only sometimes finish the job. Otherwise, just like let them loose. I think that my cats probably thought we were just like terrible hunters and thought we were probably like gonna starve to death. And so they were trying to help us. They were trying to help. But not great at helping. They were trying to be helpful though. Is it the wiggly parts that freak you out? Like, do you have a problem with the octopus? I don't have a problem with octopus. I don't know what it is about snakes. Honestly, like, for a long time, I thought, oh, I'm not scared of snakes. I'm not scared of mice. I'm not even really that scared of spiders. But, I only realized that I was scared when confronted with, like, an IRL snake that was wild. I mean, I can, like, look at snakes in, like, a tank or whatever and be fine. But even seeing just like a little wild snake, it triggered something in me that was like, oh, no, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared, boys. Snakeopolis. No, Toby. I drew fan art of Shane Taupe, one of the Smosh casts. Ooh. Sent what I drew on Discord. Thank you so much for the shout out. Shall study how you draw in color so I could open my... Yeah, Gonryuki, let's take a look at what you worked on stream. In the Discord, you say? Let's see. Okay. So this is what Gonryuki was working on stream before he raided us. Damn, this is dynamic. Check it out. I really like how you handled the shading in like the muscles and stuff as well. This is a, yeah, super dynamic pose, and like your line art is super clean. I'm excited to see how he turns out, because I think like you still have the hair and the shorts and stuff to do, right? So cool. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for your raid. We appreciate it. Spicy. Sticker gang. Depends on the cat. One of mine likes to play with any animal he finds. The other one is like instant murder. Gosh. Yeah, I have never actually had a cat that was like instant murder, to be honest. They've all just kind of, I mean, sometimes murder, yes. Sometimes they are, yeah, murder is what is going through their mind. But it seemed like most of the time, at least if we were around, it was like play, you know, which was not great. Not great. Landon the Villain, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. What color will his snakes be? Ooh, okay, so here's the color scheme I was thinking, you guys. I was thinking that, I'm thinking that she herself, like her skin and everything might be like a pale green, but it will like gradient up into her hair, and her hair is gonna be white, and then the snakes will be white as well. What do you think about that? I mean, we will try it and see, and we can change it later if it doesn't work, but that's what I'm thinking. Poor giant kittens are so bad at hunting. Snakes are just danger noodles. Cats are, let's see, are playful to her animals. Oh, her animals. Ryan's mistakes. Welcome in. Thanks for following. Hello. How you doing? That's not a 6-pack. It's a pack. That's a 12-pack. We always had little snakes in our garden, and my dad was terrified of them. But now I think he may have just been trying to get me to do all of the yard work. Oh shit. Clever man. Clever man. It's like Kid Kitten's brother. Kid Kittens is my SO, by the way, but it's Kid Kitten's older brother was was allergic to grass, and so basically that meant that the younger brother always had to do all of the yard work. Because the older brother was like, yeah, I'm just so allergic to grass that I can't do anything. Sounds awesome. Digging it. Yeah, that sounds cool. Different take. Yes, white snake's so pure. Yeah, it's just Ryan's mistakes. Okay, I thought it maybe was. It's my first time. Feels... Oh my gosh! Tiny Leaf Press, thank you so much for the Patreon, becoming a Patreon pal. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you have a good, hope you like the rewards. Hope you enjoy the rewards. I should actually keep track I should update the thing. I shall update the thing real quick. I have it almost open. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Where is it? I wish this was automatic, but it is not. It's one reason I'm thinking of switching my layout and everything from Stream Elements to Streamlabs. Actually, I found out that Streamlabs has like a mobile app so that it could work for like IRL streams on my phone. And so that's another reason I was thinking like maybe I should just switch everything back over to Streamlabs. I very first started streaming with Streamlabs, but then switched over to Stream Elements because it was like recommended to me. But now I'm like questioning my life decisions, you know? I'm thinking of switching. Oopsies. Okay, save. Now that's updated. Good afternoon. Hello, Jaren. How you doing? Hello, hello. Doing good. About to work on some art. I have a couple pieces I'm working on finishing. That's awesome. That's so good. What are you drawing? What are you guys drawing? Actually, I'll just ask everybody. If you're working on some artwork today during stream, or not, if you're just working on a piece in general, what are you working on? I'm curious. Good afternoon. Feel the power of my shout outs. You should get a commission, Wondersheep. That's so funny. Once my little brother got old enough, I also developed an allergy to grass. I've been setting up streaming with Streamlabs, and it seems like most things are locked behind their paid membership. You can't customize anything without paying for it. Really? Oh, maybe I need to look into it more. I don't know. You know, I feel like even after so much time, my stream feels still kind of like my whole setup, it still feels super scuffed. And so I kind of wish that I could just like hire someone to like just do like everything. I would love to hire someone to just like make my setup look super professional. Like they could even come to my office and like design my workstation, design my office so it's like professional and not scuffed. And like they could also set up my my whole like stream elements or Streamlabs or whatever it is, so that it looks like pro. But you know, it will never happen because I have A, not too much money, and B, I'm a control freak, and so I insist on doing so much stuff myself, even though I recommend, you know, if something isn't your jam and you can afford it, not hesitating to commission other artists, even if you are an artist. We talked about this last week, but yeah, it's like a dream. It's a dream. I'm drawing my Jack Frost from Rise of... Ooh, that's awesome, Jack Frost. He's a... You know, that whole fandom is very interesting to me. So, I really like Rise of the Guardians too, but it wasn't like something that really like stuck with me so much. But I know that there's like such like a deep fandom and people who are so excuse me, just burped. So devoted to that fandom from that one movie. And it's like, wow, you've been going on for so long, like just loving that movie, which I get it. I mean, I'm a freaking Dragon Age nerd who still loves that game, even though it's been many years since a release. But the difference is, like, Rise of the Guardians, like, do they have other stuff that goes with it? Like, have you just been holding on based on that one movie? I'm just like super curious about this. Like, it just made like that strong of an impression for you. Also, his design is super cute. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Finished working on Sabella Donna Arts. Draw this in your style and working on some Halloween stickers. Oh, ooh, you are getting ahead of the game, Restness. Halloween already. You were smart. Sorry, I'm reading stuff backwards, as usual. Not working on art today. I'm reviewing a friend's cosplay photos. Oh, that sounds really fun. Dragon Age art, of course. Yes. Yes. I think I missed a bunch of stuff. One drawing is a draw this in your style done by my friend of mine. Oh, okay, on Instagram. And another drawing I'm doing for my friend as a femboy. That's so cute for your friends. I'm working on making some finished art so I can start commissions. So I've been working hard recently. That's so cool. So will this be your first time working on commissions? Or is this like, you're just like opening them back up, or what's going on? Oh, I want to have some design on my works. Oh, don't. I want to have someone design my workspace so much. So it's all cool to sit in. Oh, right? Wouldn't that be sweet? Here's a secret, everyone's setup is super scuffed. Even the top level streamers are held together by duct tape and string. That's probably true. You know who's, I can only think of like maybe one streamer who I'm like, yeah, her setup is probably not scuffed, and it's probably like Pokimane. It's like, all right, she probably has like a professional setup, her thing, but I can imagine like all the other top screamers, some of them are, is probably like really scuffed. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. It's not like, you know, my streaming setup used to be way more scuffed. For those of you, okay, some of you have been around a long time, like before my year break. Blood, I'm talking to you. Do you remember when my apartment, I didn't have like a separate office or anything or bedroom, and so my streaming setup and my computer was like just in my like living room type area, and so in the background was like my kitchen, and like you guys could just like see my kitchen in the background. And yeah, whoa, that was a really scuffed stream. Although actually my microphone placement was better because I had a desk that had like a shelf up here, and so my microphone could like hang down. That was sweet. But other than that, it was so freaking scuffed and cramped because behind me not only was my kitchen, but I didn't have like a couch or anything in my living room. It was just, man, I basically, all of the places that I live look like freaking like male college students. I'm just really bad at like interior design. But anyway, I had like a beanbag. I didn't have a couch or anything. It was just a beanbag so that I could watch TV on like my computer monitor while I lounged in my beanbag. And look, that beanbag was wonderful, let me tell you. But yeah, all my apartments are just like not very nice looking. I really need an interior designer for just everything, to be honest. I need someone who will design my office and my streaming setup, and then I also need another interior designer who will like just make my house more nice. Please, thanks. But honestly, if it was made nice, I don't know if I would keep it nice. So what's the point? I live like a fiend. Okay. Starting a new drawing challenge where I draw Terraria bosses daily. Daily? Whoa! That is intense. That is an intense drawing challenge. You don't need to go through all that. Stuff looks great. Simpler is honestly, it feels clean and modern. You can't see what's really going on. You can't. No, I agree when it comes to like the layout and everything. It's good to have it more simple. But as far as like my own setup goes, you only see what I wish you to see, you guys. You can't see my actual like computer setup and everything. It's not as bad as it used to be. But man, the wires though. I don't know how people do cable management. It seems impossible. I'm ready for everything to be actually wireless, but I don't think we're there yet. Like, they say wireless with stuff, like wireless charging and shit, but that's a lie. It's not wireless. The wireless charger is not a wireless charger. It's still like plugged in. It's bullshit. False advertising. So tired of this false Apple advertising. 0184 gravities. Thanks for following. Welcome in. I've been working on a sketch that only has a starting point and quickly turned into a whole fantasy scene. Oh man, that I've had that happen before. Starting point was a stone arch roughly in the middle of the paper. That's so cool though. Isn't it so cool when like something expands like that? I mean, sometimes it can be overwhelming, but at the same time, it means you're inspired. What's the name of that game, Chris? Dragon's Age or something? Don't think I've heard you mention it before. You got me addicted to Wait, seriously? Oh, my life goal has been fulfilled. Someone has come to the Dragon Age fandom because of me. I am so happy right now. I am so happy. Rico, hello. Hello, Rico. How you doing? Ricochet. Hello, Mizel. Yeah, I've never done them, but I don't have much finished work to show off is an example. So okay, you're getting your library stocked up before I open them. I'm still unsure about some stuff, but I think it's me overthinking a lot. That's really cool that I think that getting a little bit of a library stocked up is a good idea. That's kind of how I started as well. I used to do like trades, like art trades. And then I had like a gallery on DeviantArt that I would put my art trades in. And then eventually I changed like the name of that folder to like gifts, trades, commissions. And then I stopped taking art trades and I just opened up commissions. And then I would just direct people to that folder to see here's what you get. And it worked really well while I was taking commissions, but I don't take commissions anymore. But I think it can be helpful. Screamers TMI. I'm talking about the video, like the top streamers who like just scream at video games. Hello, Ryutsu, so good to see you. Hello, how you doing? It's been a while. How you been doing? It seems like, I saw one of your recent tweets. I hope things have been going all right for you. I've been working on my workspace so long and it will never be done. I always feel like I am the headmaster of Hogwarts when I'm working. You mean like stuff is just all like gathered everywhere? I remember that time. I also want to be an illustrator. You remember, that you could see my kitchen. I also want to be an illustrator and look attractive. Why am I only... Look, I don't know what you look like, but saying comments like that is self-deprecating comments are just not very healthy. So I'll just leave it at that. I thought it was still cute though. Thanks. I know we're still bad at a lot of things when it comes to streaming, but people have been telling us that our setup is A+, so we're really proud of that. That's awesome. That's so cool. I mean, having like an appealing stream layout and stuff, it is kind of important. I mean, it helps, it helps for sure. It helps, especially when it comes to like your thumbnail and like what's the first thing people see if they happen to be browsing through Twitch. I think it does help people to actually maybe click on it. I wish I could design streaming spaces for other people, but I'll never find the time. See, that's the problem with talented people, isn't it? That's the problem. They're talented. They're so talented that they never have time to do all of the things and offer all of the services. How dare you, Jaren? How dare you be so talented that you don't have the time to offer such a service? When I tried streaming back in 2014, I was in a 200 square foot apartment. Oh man. So the bathroom was right behind my desk. Going AFK to go to the bathroom was weird. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. Aliagare Tura, thanks for following, welcome in. And Died by Moonlight, thank you for following, welcome in. Postmodern interior design is in, so you could totally bring back the big beanbag chair. The rest of Chris's room is floor to ceiling takeout boxes. Oh man, you should see, and it's kind of thanks to my cat, but I should not tell you guys this. But I'm gonna tell you. The top of my fridge to the ceiling, and we have fairly high ceilings. Not like super high, but like decently high. The top of my fridge to the ceiling is all just empty like egg cartons. Stacked. I should take those out someday. Not today. There's no wire, but there's no wire to the device, right? Yeah, well, technically, but it's still wired into the wall. Krista, have you heard about the Activision Blizzard situation? I haven't like researched deeply into it, but yes, I have heard about the Activision Blizzard situation. Sounds like a big shit show. I think that it's good that employees finally I mean, not finally, but are taking a stand. Like, I think that they're not just at Activision Blizzard, but especially at Activision Blizzard and Riot and some other companies. There's been some really, really nasty behavior and situations going on, and people haven't been held accountable, and it's like been part of the culture, like the bro culture. That is a big problem in lots of industries, but especially like video game industry. And I'm talking as someone who has worked in the video game industry. I'm super lucky that the places I've worked, I never really it's not that I've never felt like I've been affected by like the bro culture, but I've never been, or at least I've never recognized being like harassed myself. However, I have definitely been in situations where it's like I will suggest something and it's like it's not heard until like one of my male team members says it. Like that's definitely happened to me on multiple occasions. Not so much at the company I'm at now, actually. It's been pretty awesome where I work at the moment. But back when I was working at like ArenaNet, it would happen sometimes because I was the only female on the team, and like sometimes it felt like I was not being listened to, or I was like not intentionally, like they don't even notice it's happening, and sometimes I didn't even notice it was happening, but I would feel like I was kind of ganged up on a little bit in some situations. And it's like it's hard to say. Sometimes you feel like you're going a little bit crazy because you don't know, is it just like that they didn't hear me? Is it just that they didn't like my idea? Or is there actually some sort of bias going on? Like, it's so hard to know. But like I said, I luckily haven't had like really, really explicit situations happen to me. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, okay, looking back, I can recognize some instances where it's like, all right, probably there was a little bit of like, at least some gender bias going on. So anyway, but yes, I think that it's good that the game industry is starting to have at least some sort of like reckoning with the situation. They need it. It needs it really bad. It's been, I mean, I was the only female on my team for so long. Oh, Taylor draws. Oh, thank you so much for the biddies. But yes, I mean, the fact of the matter is that still at most game studios, the ratio of like male to female employees, or male to female to other genders as well, is like just not, it's still like really, really bad. When I was at Disney Interactive, out of a 300 employee company, just at that one studio, 300 employees. 300. Do you want to know how many females there were at that company, including me? I believe that I was like the fourth or fifth. And then the other female employees, there was like maybe one girl in concept art, and there was like 2 girls in HR. And like, that was it. Yikes, man. Yikes. And that was Disney. Like, girls are applying to Disney. Come on. It's not like Call of Duty, where probably there would be less interest. I mean, not always. There's lots of Call of Duty female players, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, you would expect there to be more at Disney. Okay, I went off on a tangent. I am new, and I just want to say I love your drawing. Alligatura, thank you. Welcome in. Hello, my lovelies. I'm late to the party. Emiko, so good to see you. No worries. How you doing? I'm doing, by the way, very well. Doing very well. We did see some pretty nice wire management with PVC pipes. Works really nice and lets us add and remove things pretty easy while keeping it looking nice. Maybe I need to try some like PVC pipes maybe. I'm good, thanks. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you, Rico. Just got to Skyhold and in awe. Oh, I love Skyhold. Oh, Skyhold is so nice. Always wondered what are art trades. Art trades are like when, I know that I'm really far behind in chat. You know, you just gotta deal with it. It's part of the experience. But art trades are when you, usually in my experience, they were like, you draw my character, I'll draw your character type deal. You could do something different where it's like they will, maybe you trade something else. I don't know. Like, if I haven't done art trades, I would maybe consider doing an art trade with like a mutual artist that we both like admire each other's work maybe. Or I would do an art trade for like if someone wanted to design my streaming setup. Maybe I would do an art trade. But yeah, usually it's like if I will draw your OC and if you draw my OC. But you know, I have been burned doing an art trade before. And I think that's probably when I stopped doing art trades. Is like I would get all these art trade requests and then I got one request where they were like, draw my character, and then I gave them a character to draw of mine, and like they just like ditched, you know, and they just never did it, and then they like deactivated their account and just like disappeared off the face of the earth. And so it's like, oh, that's really shitty of them to do that. And I'm like, yeah, I think that I'm getting so many art trade requests that I don't need to do art trades anymore. People can trade me money now. Except for now they can't even do that because I don't take commissions. Don't have enough art friends to do art trades. You don't have to, if you go to DeviantArt, dude, I don't have art friends either. I mean, I do in my Discord server, but like, I didn't back then. If you go to DeviantArt, and if you are not already posting your work to DeviantArt, post your work to DeviantArt, and you will start getting requests. Seriously, people will start asking if you do art trades. And you can ask other people too. It's like super common part of the culture on DeviantArt. Sounds cool. I still get people on DA asking if I do art trades or if I can do free art for them. Yeah, like I said, it's part of the culture. Yeah, just a bit of stressful time, but it seems to be slowly looking up, fingers crossed. That's good, Ryu. Are you still living in Netherlands? Because I know that you switched back to being like full-time freelance. Are you still sticking around in the Netherlands, or have you decided to like, what's been going on, man? If you want to share. You don't have to share if you don't want to, but just curious. Mira Gowl and Tim and Patino. Thanks for following, you guys. Welcome. Hydrate. Hello, hydrate. Water. Bold of you to assume. What up? Hello, Brewmaster. Wow, Medusa. I have no sound, but hi, everyone. Hello, Frozen Shark. Maybe you can't hear me, but hello. Why? Rai Eagle, hello, welcome in. Hi there, how are you? Long time no see. Hello, I'm doing really good. How are you doing? Art, exercise, word speaking. Hey, Jay Nerdlund. Damn, it sounds like every female in the industry has gone through some shit. Makes me feel really gross. Yeah, it's, like I said, it's definitely something that we've needed like a reckoning. We've needed a reckoning for a while. For sure. And like, you know, that kind of reckoning has started happening in other industries, but strangely enough, like tech, it feels like is behind when it comes to that kind of thing. Soja Dale, thanks for following. Welcome in. What? There's got to be some sort of power imbalance when you're literally the only person in a giant pool. For sure. Oh yeah. Dang. Sorry, I was just trying to remember what I was talking about. Disney probably does that gross thing where they don't hire women because of the pregnancy thing. Ew, that is a gross thing. I would have guessed at least 20 or so, but I had a feeling it would be worse. Yep. I'm good, thanks, loving this piece. Thank you. I'm Mala99, thanks for following, welcome in. Hearing the term art trade makes me back to 2012. I feel like it's where a lot of us kind of start, maybe not so much anymore, but still, I mean, it's better than just like taking requests. I feel like, unless it's like some sort of request event that you're hosting, like if you're doing a stream where you're taking art requests and like that's the event for the day, then I can see why you would take requests. But like if it's just random requests on like online, yeah, I don't see the point in that. I would rather do an art trade than take just a random request. Walter Diaz, thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello, Mello. I'm still sticking around in the Netherlands. I like it here for now, but I also like how freelance business aspects work here better than back home. Oh, that's cool. So do you feel like you have like more support in the Netherlands when it comes to your freelance business or career? Or yeah. Dasachi? Is it Dakachi art? Thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Sorry, I missed. I'm loving the snake hair. These mythological pieces of yours have been so good. Thanks! I'm so glad that people have been liking them. My most recent one didn't really gain much traction, but it was a simpler one, so, you know. The bar keeps raising, I feel. That's how it is. It feels like the bar is, like, raising with every drawing, which is a little bit crazy, but it's like sometimes when I do something that's a little bit more simple and that I do just for like fun, sometimes it feels like yeah, I just need to accept that, oh, this one, like, people aren't really gonna respond to this one. It's not like complex. It's not what they expect anymore. Suddenly now everyone's expecting like these detailed illustrations. I've shot myself in the foot, you guys. Suddenly I've raised all of your expectations, and so now when I draw something that's just like a simple portrait with like just like a watercolor brush and like pretty line art, you're like, you've done better. No, not you guys. You guys in my Twitch chat are the most supportive, but I feel that's you know, that's the voice that I project onto people who just scroll by. I think what it is just that on places like Instagram and Twitter, people are super like desensitized to just media. They're like overloaded. And so unless something really catches their eye, they just scroll. And it doesn't help that like things like TikTok and Reels are really enforcing that kind of just scrolling behavior without even liking a post. Even if you enjoy something like a Reel or a TikTok video, I think it's actually pretty rare that people will like double tap and click the like button. So I guess like you can't rely on likes. You can't rely on likes and like as a measure of the value of your work. Definitely not. I think that it has nothing to do with it anymore, especially. Definitely not. It's hopefully gonna change soon once the next gen gets hired, because my animation class is like 70% girls. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully it will, because that is a problem. Is I almost feel like, especially when it comes to areas within the game industry, that's not just concept art, that's not just, yeah, I mean, I guess concept art and HR and production is where a lot of, you know, the females are actually applying. But if there could be more, like, I guess, training programs or mentorship programs for girls that are interested in areas like visual effects. That's what I was into. There's still like a really low percentage of women who even like learn or try to get into visual effects, even though it's like ripe with opportunity. Like if you want to get into the game industry, you should get into like tech art or visual effects or maybe UI, because like that's where you will always find, like studios are always hiring for those positions. And so there needs to be something like, or maybe it's just something that would bring more attention to those areas, specifically to women, because more women need to get into those areas. We need more girls. I work in tech. Can confirm. It's a boys club. Yeah. Yes. I tried to copy paste, so I couldn't click. Oh, yeah. The links are limited. You need a permit. The business where I work has a ratio of about 5-to-1 women to men. That's because more women choose to apply. It's simpler and more forgiving for first-time business owners. A lot of benefits and discounts to make it a really nice transition. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Hello, Marzi. Hello. Medusa's looking great. Thank you. Zelia cannot draw. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I'm not sure what to make of your username, but thank you. Welcome in, Zelia. Wow, that's great. I've shot myself in the foot, and we're back on our feet. I guess it is an hour into stream. Oh, oi! Melon, how do you say your name? Is it Melanchili or Melanchili? How do you say it? Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in, Melon. How would I just say Melon? Hello! How was your stream? What's up? Hello. Welcome in. Hello, it's Melanchili. Oh, okay, perfect. Melanchili. Thank you, you guys. Welcome. What were you working on? How was your stream? Hello. You guys, I guess I will introduce myself. It's the first introduction of the evening. Hello, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my day job, my job. And then on the side, we do illustrations. I've been working on a series of Greek mythology ladies. And so today we're working on Medusa, hence the snake hair. Hopefully you recognized her. But welcome in. In here we're doing lots of chatting. We do some squatting, well, some fitness stuff, and then today we haven't done squats. I should be careful saying that though, but no, we did some arm muscles though. And then drawing, of course. Hello, how you doing? What were you working? We were doing a tattoo design. Melon, if you would like to share what you were working on, or if you want to share like your social media or something, feel free to drop a link, or sorry, don't drop a link yet. We can give you a permit. Let us know and we can give you a permit, and then you can drop a link. Yeah, Emiko's on it. She's amazing. You guys, she's amazing. Boop, 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 boop. If women aren't interested in certain areas, then why would a high ratio of men to women in that area be an issue? I think it's not that. Okay, here's the thing. This is a difficult topic. I think that there's a couple issues. One issue is that women are not interested in, in quotes, but I don't think it's that women are not interested. I think it's that they are not aware that they can, or it's not like as advertised to them, or they know about this bro culture and they are not interested because they know that it will be more difficult and they will not be as welcome. And two, I think that it really can be a hiring bias, where even if there are women who apply, maybe there's an unconscious bias as well. I think that there's a couple things happening. I don't think that it's just women are genetically not interested in visual effects. That's ridiculous. I was interested in visual effects, It's a really fun field, and it's basically animation, art, painting, problem solving. You know, it involves 3D. It's like, it's all of the really fun things to do. It's not like girls are not interested in that stuff. It's just that maybe it's not advertised to them as much, or they don't realize that they can, because it's, you know, yeah, it's but yeah, it's a hard thing to tackle for sure. Oh wow, hello Gibby, how you doing? I'm doing more of a 3D rigger animator, so it's fun for me. Oh, nice, but definitely not a lot of girls in this part of the industry. I think that it's tough because, like I said, it also has to do with like how people are raised and how like girls are often raised to not necessarily consider pursuing that kind of thing, you know, because it's too, quote, technical. Awesome artist, thanks. OMG, your hair is amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we do have some squats to do now. Okay, hold off. Devil's drawer, thank you. You guys, I appreciate your compliments, but also please try to not be self-deprecating with your compliments. It's not healthy, and it doesn't make me feel good either. That's just like general advice. Sorry to ask, but would someone be able to invite me to the Discord because the link won't work? What? It won't work? True, women are turned off by the male majority more often than not. Yes. Okay, let's see. Yes, I can see your tattoo design. Okay, check this out, you guys. This is awesome. This is what Melon was working on in their stream. This is so freaking cute. Oh, you have like mastered floral design. What the heck? Flowers are so difficult to draw, and these look so nice and tidy. What the heck? It's so cool. I love it. This design is gorgeous. Do you know, like, did you have in mind where this tattoo like would go? Like, where would be a good place? I'm curious to like visualize it, where it would go. This is so cool. Thank you so much for sharing with us. I've had a lot of friends try things with majority of guys then quit for a number of reasons. I don't think interest is the problem as much as retention sometimes. Yeah, for sure. And then like, I mean, even in school, you know, I would take, to try out, I would take like, classes, like a visual effects class or a scripting class or something. And it's like, in school when you're like kind of trying to learn, like, what do I like? What do I want to try? And even just then, it's like, oh, so much bro culture. And so unless you have to like deal with it, which sucks sometimes. Even without women being excluded and want to be involved, industries are better off with more diversity in the workforce. Monocultures don't help teams, even though it's the easiest thing to hire for. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely better to have like diverse. Exactly. I'm good. Love Medusa so far. Thank you. That's the thing. A girl could be interested in more technical side of things, but most girls aren't raised to think that way, and advertising doesn't try to appeal to them. Yes, exactly. I'm honestly low-key interested in getting into VFX too. It looks really fun. It's something I've been considering picking up at the side at some point. I definitely recommend it. Like I said, you guys, VFX is something that if you want to break into the game industry, into like an art field in the game industry, but maybe you are not ready to go for like that concept art position or that like environment art position or that character art position, I would highly recommend you start looking into VFX, because studios are always looking for VFX artists. I mean, if you are a good VFX artist, you can get a higher salary than like a good prop artist or a good character artist. If you are a good VFX artist, your salary can be, if you are decent at negotiating anyway, it can be higher. And even if you are only I'm not saying you should be a mediocre artist, but even if you are not the best of the best, or if you are newer, you are still more likely to land that VFX position than if you were only a newer or like not the best of the best of like a character artist or something. And so it's definitely something I recommend people get into. There's just like way more opportunities there right now. It probably won't be that way, especially if I keep like saying, yeah, everyone go get into VFX. It won't always be this way. Eventually people will catch on. They already are starting to catch on a little bit, but you know, strike while the iron's hot. Now is the time. Eventually it will get more saturated, just like everything else in the game industry. Ichigo Mochi 6, thanks for following. Welcome in. Really love your art. Thank you. It was so hard. It was your first time doing flowers? Seriously? They look so freaking good. I would never know. It's so gorgeous. Nice design. Let's see, inclusion and a bit of diversity goes a long way in creating a more relatable experiences. I remember a lot of male writers not knowing how to write romances due to them not having a female perspective on the team. Oh my gosh. Totally. That would be very difficult to write something like a romance if you don't have the other side. Women in most media are written so flat. Thankfully, this is changing with time. Oh, yes. That's writing. Okay. More than like, anyway, yeah. Writing needs, diversity. You can't have, I mean, you can have good writers of any gender, but the more diverse writing team you have, the better, obviously the better story you can have. But let's see, I don't know if she still is, but for a while the lead writer on Guild Wars 2 was a woman, and I remember the stories that were happening in the in that time were like really, they were like so heartfelt. I mean, not saying guys can't write heartfelt stories, they can, but it was just nice to have like a diverse writing team, where they could have so many perspectives. Women in most media are I think there is without a doubt a hiring bias. My school, the game program was overwhelmingly more female, but now all my friends that work in studios are like the only ones on their team. Not to mention those that I know ended up being forced out or mistreated. It's really upsetting. Oof. Yeah, so that's the thing, is like, I guess that definitely shows a hiring bias. Is like, if there's a decent amount of women in a gaming program, but then the studios that hire from that program still don't have at least a somewhat similar ratio of women, then it's like, okay, there's probably something going on here. Anderson, thanks for the follow, and Jordan Light 27, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I joined my university's gaming society, but there were almost no other women and tons of guys, like 30 minimum. Oof. That's definitely a boys club. I got so scared I left. See, this is what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Mal Copolo Art, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Even if you're a mediocre VFX artist, you'll get a job. Yep. VFX is one of the least saturated areas for artists in the industry. It is at the moment, for sure. I do know some horror stories, but they are not mine to tell. I think working towards making these places feel safe for women is so important. Definitely. It sucks because, like, you know, women who want to be game developers get into it, I would guess, for the same reason that guys do. Like, girls play games, girls like games, I play games, I grew up playing games, I like games. And so it's like, you know, we're all passionate about it. And so it's unfortunate that like a lot of women get forced out or don't feel welcome. But yes, so like I said, I think that the whole thing happening at Blizzard, it sucks, but also it's like a reckoning that we need. You know, like finally confronting it. Gotta have dinner and lurk. Happy lurking, happy lurking. Hey to the squid. Hello, minimal. Hello. Wife walks in. Wow, it's a deep one tonight. Yeah, well, someone brought up the Blizzard thing, so, you know, we got off on a tangent. 11-Mint5, thanks for the follow. I was really surprised when I saw the Full Metal Alchemist was written by a woman. A woman. A woman. I didn't know that, actually. But that's so interesting. Okay, we have some squats to do. Let's take a break from the deep talk and do some squats. Alright? I think we need to. Thanks for the follow, you guys. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. Irukand. Hello. Real talk came super early today. It did. It came very early. Squat time, though. Let me see how many we have. I think we have a lot. And touch your toes. Thank you. Thank you. Don't want to add any more squats. I won't do them. If you do, I'm warning you ahead of time. We have 40 to do, so don't add any more. Not now. Okay. I just did a 6 kilometer power walk, so I will not join you in the squats. How dare you? Your legs cannot handle? Just kidding. I understand. Okay. Squatsies. We're gonna do some what music? I've been struggling. I'll tell you later if I remember, but the music and YouTube and it's anyway. I will tell you later after squats. I'll join the squats. Good. Let's go. I'm going to do 20 regular and then 20 sumo. Is this song going to drop for us? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, wait. Sumo wide legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Touch your toes. Let's see, this way. Oh my gosh, that song was so perfectly timed. How are your legs now? Oh, they are so tired. They are so tired. I'm so proud of you guys who followed along. I'm so proud of you. Oh my gosh. Okay, we also have a Bring in the Queen. So let's take a little, let's take a quick little break while I go grab her. And on this break, I want you to do something for me, okay? Now I'm awake, hey fella. The burn is good. While I'm on this break, I want you to do something, okay? I want you to head over to my DeviantArt page. Give me a follow. And if you don't already have a DeviantArt account, now is the time. Now is the time. Because DeviantArt is sponsoring our stream this month, okay? Okay, BRB. Whoopsies, hello. You can see outside. BRB, there we go. This is what I want you to look at. And I will be right back to grab, I will be back with a cat, okay? 1 second. It's okay. We're all good. We're all good. Hello? Bring in the queen. We brought her in. She has gnawed off my hand, but I need to present her to you. Hello. Say hello to your queen. Hail the queen. Everybody hail. Queen Uki. You know, because I was gone for one night last night, She chewed me out when I came in this morning. She was like, hello, where were you? Where were you? I need a detailed account of where you've been. Okay, we're gonna put her down now. I'm sorry. Okay, she's not having it. But I'm bleeding on my lip. She clawed me. Shit, so feisty. She is not having it today. Now she's waiting for a treat and I don't have her snacks in here. 1 second. I wasn't prepared. I'm so sorry. Okay. She's ticked. Oh, you can see it. My lip is bleeding. Ugh. Poor Krissa. The things I do for you. Bringing in the feisty queen. Beat up. Vicious cat attack. You could say queen stream sniped. The queen stream sniped. Oh, what the heck? Hopefully it doesn't keep bleeding for too long. No, she attacked. She did attack. Oh, anyway. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you appreciate the cat attack. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine actually. She's bit me way harder than that before, but for some reason she just caught my lip. And so it started just a little bit of a bleeding. She's a feisty one. Okay, anyway, tasty snack. Sticker is for reals. Didn't mean to get you attacked. No, it's okay. She was just extra feisty today. Like I said, she was not happy that we were gone last night. And so when we walked in the door, she like freaking chewed us out. Not literally chewed us out, but she was like meowing so much. Way more than normal. Like, hello, where have you been? Didn't know this game had consequences. Oh dear, did I just miss feline violence while I was on break? Yes, we had a feline attack. Forestillas, thanks for following. Welcome in, Scolding Kitty. Catastrophe! You were talking about animals, thinking about murder earlier. I think that was like, oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. We may have foreshadowed this in stream. Yes. Oh my gosh! Oh, Cassie is ready to go to the party of 127. Cassie, oh my gosh, thank you so much for your ginormous raid. What the heck? Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I really appreciate it. Cassie, what were you working on? Hello, hello. Everyone who is just coming in, welcome, welcome. Hello, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D. We just got back from break, so I'm glad that you guys caught us afterwards, like right after. But welcome. I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job. On the side, I do illustrations. Today we're working on Medusa because I've been doing this series of illustrations that are Greek mythology. And so welcome in. But yes, Cassie, if you want to share what you are working on stream, or if you want to share like your social media or something, please let us know, and we would love to share your works. And yeah, thank you for bringing your people here. We really appreciate it. We were painting out altered Pokemon card. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. We saw you get attacked by your cat. Oh shit. And then you decided to raid. We need to go to the back, way back to the Egyptians, please, to please our feline overlords. But yes, yeah, if you wanna post the link to something, Cassie, just let us know so that you don't get like timed out. Let us know, but we really, yes, we very much appreciate your raid. Raiders of the Ark. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, these are looking so cool. Your altered Pokemon cards. What? I've seen people oh my gosh. I've seen people do these, but like, oh, they're so freaking cool. Oh, this is amazing. I love these altered Pokemon cards. So cool. And you have these available. Oh, it looks like they're of course selling out. But you have these available on your, sorry, I'm just gonna stalk you for a second. Card auction. Here, if you guys would like altered hand-painted Pokemon cards, check this out. What is this? Air Auctioneer. Wow, I'm learning so much. Air Auctioneer. Cassie's hand-painted Pokemon cards. You guys can bid to own these one-of-a-kind pieces of artworks. If you go to the link that Cassie posted and follow her link tree to purchase these one-of-a-kind collectible items, okay? Because they're freaking amazing. Oh, this one is so cool. This one is so cool. I love, what the heck? Look at this, you guys. This Eevee, don't get eaten. Don't get eaten. Oh, thank you for sharing your amazing works with us. We really appreciate it. You are sweet. Cassie's a full-time Twitch emo artist from Slovakia who also paints traditional. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I was actually just, I don't know if you would appreciate this or not, but sometimes I get inquiries on emotes commissions, which I don't do. And I usually try and just like direct them to people who I know who do emotes. Maybe I should add you to the people that I direct traffic to. But I don't know if you would appreciate that or if you were like too busy. But yes, thank you for sharing with us. We very much appreciate it. I guess maybe I should introduce I did introduce myself, but I will also introduce the type of work that I do when it's like done, because obviously we are still working on the line art for this piece and probably will for the rest of the stream. So if you want to see my completed artworks, you can head over to my DeviantArt page. I'm also on Instagram and Twitter and YouTube. Make sure you check out my tutorials on YouTube as well. But yes, here is the type of stuff that I've been doing lately. So this Greek goddess series, this is the goddess of witchcraft, Hecate, and Cori, which is like what Persephone was known as before she became Persephone, and Persephone, queen of the underworld. So this is kind of like the type of stuff that I've been doing lately, is these they're kind of Art Nouveau inspired, but with my own little flavor, I guess, of these Greek goddesses. This is Nyx, goddess of night, and then I also have Aphrodite, which she's going to be the sticker for next month, which I'm very excited about. I was a little bit worried because the sticker material that I wanted, which was like the soft touch matte sticker, I like it better than the shiny vinyl. They were out of stock for a little while, and so I was like holding off on ordering, but then I noticed that luckily very recently they came back in stock with that material, and so I was like, oh good. Because I really wanted the Aphrodite sticker to be like the soft matte and not just the shiny vinyl. Hades waifu. Rini Beanie, thanks for following. And Enchanted Siren, thank you for following. Oh, that would be sweet. I'm usually booked for months in advance, but shoutouts are always appreciated. Yeah, I figured that you were probably pretty popular. And so I sometimes wonder with people who are really popular, like, is it really helping them out if I'm like sending people their way who want more commissions from them? But yeah, okay. I will just add you to my list of people that I send emote commission inquiries to. These are incredible, Chris. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, I haven't been here in a while. How are you? It's Vicky. Hello. I'm doing really well tonight. How are you doing? So good to see you. How long has it been? Well, I love your art style. Thank you. Gorgeous. Thank you, you guys. I love Greek mythology, so this stuff is right up my alley. Thanks. I used to be very into Greek mythology when I was like a preteen, interestingly enough, because I will say that Greek myths are not typically like good material for kids, so probably I should not have been reading them. But anyway, I don't think I was understanding anyway, so maybe it didn't matter. But I was really into them as like a preteen. I had this book that I would always read of Greek myths, but then I just kind of like left it. I don't know, just kind of lost interest, I guess, as children do, when I became a teenager. But then recently I've been really enjoying Greek mythology again, and so I've started doing these Greek mythology artworks, and I would really love to turn them into like a, maybe not a tarot deck, but I was thinking a, what are they called again? Oh shit. Oracle deck? An oracle deck. I would love to do like an oracle deck Kickstarter eventually when I have enough of these Greek mythology, or maybe not even just Greek. We might even add in some more other mythologies as well. Once I have enough of these done and I can start designing actual like the cards and like the card box, and I need to look into it all. But it seems like a very exciting project that I would really, really like to do. And I've been especially inspired lately because one of my artist acquaintances that I met at a Comic-Con years ago, she has been doing this tarot deck that's really beautiful. And it's been like super successful Kickstarter, like really, really, really good. And I think I've talked about it on stream before a little bit, but it's like very inspiring because her, not only like the art is beautiful and she's done a really, really good job. Like obviously she's worked super hard on this tarot deck, and so it's really gratifying to see that she's having so much success with it because her following is pretty like kind of like small to medium sized artist, and so she doesn't even have like that huge of a following on Instagram or Twitter or whatever. It's just like it's a really good product, and she did a really good job, and so it's still like really, really successful. It's so inspiring to see, and I'm really, really happy for her. And so it makes me think, oh, I should try doing a cool project like that someday. Tori, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Zero, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. And Mick Wasabi, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, there's another Vicky. Do you have any videos on print biz? I feel really intimidated by the idea of shipping stuff. Ooh, drawn by Krishna. I do have a video on how I pack and ship my Patreon prints, but those are the small cards, so it's just in like envelopes. But I totally understand like the intimidation of it. Still, sometimes I feel intimidated by it, even though I've been shipping prints for a while, because yeah, there's definitely some like practices you need to learn how to do when it comes to shipping prints, but also sometimes the freaking postal service of countries, like I swear they just decide randomly to like run packages over with a freaking train, and then somehow it still gets delivered, but it's like a train ran over it. And I don't know how this happens, but like sometimes it does on occasion, and it's like, what? what the heck? And it always really sucks when that happens. But luckily I think it's a little bit rare. And so like you have to realize that you can only like do the best that you can. And even if you ship stuff in the most like structured shipping container, something might happen, and like there is a point in which stuff is like out of your control and you just have to like deal with the consequences, whether that means shipping again or like doing a replacement or whatever it is. But yeah, getting started can be kind of intimidating, but when it comes down to it, shipping stuff, it's maybe I should make a video on it, but I think there's other videos on it when it comes to shipping prints. I think that the most safe method, although not everybody likes it, when it comes to shipping larger prints, the safest method is actually to ship rolled up in a tube, which I know there's a lot of people out there who don't like their prints rolled up like in a tube, but it's the safest way to like protect corners. If you were wanting to ship stuff that's flat, the way that InPrint does it is they have like a big like stay flat mailer, and they take 2 pieces of cardboard, put the print in between and tape it up, and then put it in the stay flat mailer, and that protects it pretty well actually. Anyway, tangent. Tangent. They are very NSFW. Oh yes, I know. I was like, how did she know I was here? I'm here. No, so good to see you. I didn't sleep through the whole stream. No, I'm so glad you're here. Welcome in. I'm good. I think it's been about a month. I've been so busy I haven't been able to get on Twitch. You know what? A month passes so fast. I don't like, I hope that things have been like, even though they've been super busy for you, I hope things have been going well. How long will you do Greek mythology? I was wondering if Norse mythology would be of interest, as I really love the history of it. Yes. Okay, so I was just talking about this earlier. I do really want to do Norse mythology. Like, I really, really, really want to do Norse mythology. Greek mythology, it's hard to say. There's so many options, so I don't think I can do every single Greek, like, goddess or figure. And so I think what I will want to do is hit, like, the main, like, Olympic goddesses, and then the main like big mythological figures, and then maybe some of the main like underworld goddesses and some of the main titans. And how long? I don't know. Maybe a couple months. And then I might want to, maybe I will get a little bit bored or just impatient, because I really do want to move on to eventually move on to like Norse mythology and maybe even some other mythologies as well. Oh my gosh, this song is not my jam. Holy shit, looks so good. Those danger noodle slurs look so cute. Thanks. Danger noodles. I'd love to have like an art book or something of all of them, and maybe some myths beside. Oh, that would be so cool. You know what? I could actually do that. Like, that would be so cool. So the Greek, these mythologies and stuff, they're in the public domain. People do this all the time. And so doing something like an illustrated book with the mythologies, with the illustrations, like, that's totally doable. That's totally doable. Oh, that would be so cool. I would actually love to do that. It could be like, I don't know what I would call it, but it would be something about ladies. Something about ladies. The ladies. I don't know. I need to maybe consult an actual writer to come up with a good title. Worship Chris on deck. Oh my gosh. Fire Ice, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Cyberetical, thanks for following. Welcome in. Hydrate, thank you. Bro, postal service are so stress-inducing at times. I know. I've been dealing with it. And when you move abroad, I mean, I don't know where you're located, but like most of my artwork that I'm shipping to the US, but I live in Europe. And so it's like, I will like sit and look at the tracking and it will give me almost no information sometimes. I will look at the tracking, it'll be like a month ago, it'll say like in transit in home country. I'm like, why is it still in the home country? And then suddenly the next day it will be like delivered. I'm like, what is happening? Like, this is giving me no information. Why does it do this? Gunawi and Core Holes, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Please do not bend. Hey, let's see if we can bend this more than 8 times. Oh, I know, right, Blood? I know. No, it's literally happened where a customer has emailed me and they've been like, okay, so they've like sent me a picture, like the postman, like it looked like it got there fine. Like totally the package looked fine, except the final step. The final step, you guys. This was the saddest part. The postman or postwoman or whoever, the post person, they took the rigid mailer and they were like, oh, it doesn't seem like it'll fit in this post box. Well, guess I'll force it folded and put it in there. Why you do this? Why you do this? No, set it next to it. So bad. Hi, Krista. Hello, Zach. Hello. Yes, I gave up on shipping my own prints out because the postal service in my country is way too expensive and also so unreliable. I just wasn't able to justify it, so now I just use imprint. That's that's basically the direction I've been going as well. At this point, I've removed all of the prints from my store, like my personal store, and they're all on imprint now. I still ship out custom prints to just a couple of my patrons, but it's only like 2 because I've limited the slots. And yeah, and I don't plan on opening any more slots for that because it's at this point it's just like too stressful to like try and figure out all of that shipping stuff when it comes to prints, especially the larger size prints, unless I just commit to just using tubes, which I could do. Tubes are fine as long as, I mean, still the postal service has managed to crush tubes before, but they're the most secure at least. That's probably the package ending up near the bottom of the shipping company's container with a lot of packages on top of it. Yeah, that's probably true. Tetsuki, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I swear people near the polls probably find stray mail all the time. Alucio? Alucio? Thanks for following. Welcome in. Casey has a pet danger noodle named... Oh, you do, Casey? Oh my gosh, you have a pet danger noodle? Is it a big one? Is it a big danger noodle? Or is it a small danger noodle? Yay, artwork. OMG, yes, please. Oh, it would be so cool, right? Do that. I will... Okay, well, yeah. If I feel like, maybe I need to... Okay, when we get to that point, I'm thinking I need to like hire someone who's actually like good at layouts and stuff, because I know nothing about book layouts other than just like general, like I've read a book before. I think that as things grow and progress, I need to look more into like professionals, you know? So that, because I would like to make an art book that is actually like well designed. And I don't know if I have confidence in myself to do that. I can make the art look pretty, but like because I don't have experience in book design, I think I should probably, when we reach that point, you guys, I need to like save up to hire somebody to tackle that project with me. Couple of months is really long. Do not understand how people can do 365-day challenges and stuff. Oh my gosh, no way. A year challenge? That's crazy. I can't even do a week. My biggest challenge was 113 days max, and I was so drained by the end. Oof. That's a long time, 100 days. Oh my gosh, 113 days. Airblade, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Wait, Krista, didn't you say you like to write? I do like to write, yes. But I wouldn't say that I'm like confident in my writing. What's the average time it takes to ship to the US? Well, it's so funny because on the Post website, it says like 6 days, but that's not true at all. Like, I think that it's closer to, the time frame is crazy. Sometimes it's like surprisingly quick and it's like maybe 2 weeks, but then sometimes it's like over a month, like 6 weeks. And so, yeah, I don't know. It's like case by case basis. It is extremely frustrating. But if it's that bad for European, I don't know how bad it's gonna be for me as an Indian. I don't know. Oh no. I've seen the postman shoving cardboard tube into a mailbox, bent in half. What? Don't they know what's in the cardboard tube? It's posters. Why do they do that? Do not bend. If it were an Avatar universe, there would be the cardboard benders. Oh my god. So bad. It's so bad. I would love to see any kind of bestiary from you about Polish, Slovenian creatures from folklore and all. Basilisks and all that stuff, but I doubt you'd do it because there's a lot of creatures like the water hag, etc. If it comes to female, but most looks creepy to say that. Yeah, I am actually super fascinated by Polish and like Slovenian fantasy and mythology. It's so freaking dark and I actually love it. Like, I could try, I have thought like, oh, it could be fun to do like some sort of take on like the Wild Hunt. I draw pretty stuff though, so it might not be as creepy as you would expect or hope, but I think it could still be a fun reimagining. And I own my own small danger noodle. You look like a level 0 ranger. I am a level 0 ranger. In fact, I've only shot a bow and arrow a couple times. And I have the issue where I accidentally, when I shoot, I go, ugh, and then it misses. Nice new look. Is it a new, I guess I did get a haircut. Yeah. Yes. Hello. It's you. Fun. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Oh, just FYI, I posted in Discord to warn others, but I also want to warn you specifically. There was an account recently on Twitch that was able to grab IP via their desk on Twitch when you watch their stream, and it mass followed peeps on Twitch when then DOSed? Do you mean doxed? Those who happen to get into stream while trying to report it as a bot/spam. So until Twitch fixes that problem, it's safer to not go into dodgy/sus looking accounts. Ooh, yeah, that's scary. Hold up on this new book idea. I need my Art of Crucifix book that includes finished pieces and your tutorials. There's a book list line, everyone. Hello, just now. I couldn't join, so glad I didn't miss much. Hello, Mac. Didn't miss much. What are you saying? You saying we didn't get... You saying we're not far? Yeah, let's see actually... Yeah, okay, you didn't miss much. But welcome in. Chris, a horror stream, let's go. Then I fired, and I missed. Banger haircut. Thanks. Medusa, yes, we're working on Medusa today, finally working on a piece of Medusa. She has, I actually have some other sketches of her that I was considering, because if you remember last week, you guys, I was thinking like, do I want to, like, I can imagine her in a couple different ways, you know, because her story is so kind of sad. I can imagine her being kind of just like, you know, the emotional side of it, and her being like pretty sad and maybe kind of depressed. But then I thought like, well, most of the ancient like Greek and Roman depictions of her actually show her like facing you and like staring like unflinchingly at you, the viewer. And so I thought, well, it would actually be cool to still include that. Like, even though these sad things have happened to her and it like sucks, she's still like not giving up, you know? And so that's kind of what I have decided to go with. It's like she at this moment in the piece, she is like maybe kind of owning what she is now. And like she is gonna be sitting on the petrified corpses. The petrified corpses and swords and helmets and stuff of stone like soldiers and heroes who come to like slay the Gorgons. Sounds lovely. Thanks. What tablet do you have? I'm working on the Wacom Cintiq 22. Yay, Medusa. Hello, Matt. Hello, GG Matt. How you doing? Hello. Do I smell an archery string? That would be so embarrassing. That would be so embarrassing. Do you know what would be so cool though? Okay. What I'm about to say is extremely nerdy and the opposite of what would be considered conventionally cool. But do you know what would be so cool though? If we were able to do a IRL like Ren Fair stream that included archery and like activities, that would be so fun. That would be so fun. Hello, Sarah. Hello. We need to gang up on Krista for her art book. Oh, you guys. I have this issue when it comes to art book stuff, okay? The issue I have noticed when it comes to art book stuff, it's something that I'm gonna have to get over because I feel like there's no way around it. But in the past, I've thought, oh, I want to make an art book, I'm gonna make an art book, and I've actually started compiling stuff for an art book. But recently, when I looked through that folder of stuff I was starting to compile for an art book a couple years ago, I'm like, no way. This art is terrible. What was I thinking? How can I include this old art in an art book? Which I know look, I'm not saying that's a good thing to think. It's not a good thing to think. It just shows you how far you've come. But I have this issue where it's like, I feel too self-conscious to include like older artwork. But if you don't include older artwork, then you're not gonna have enough art to put in your art book, you know? It's yeah, so it's something I need to like figure out. Hydrate, thank you, the Orange of Canada. Wild and Waste, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I want to see her drunk at a bar with some other demons and gods of death. You mean like in the game? Don't know how long your streams are. And OMG, I love her. Thanks. Yeah, they're usually like between 4 and 5 hours. Can you add a dry tear streak on your face? Oh, that's true. I could do that. That would be cool. Like, kind of like her mascara been running. Oku, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Skullfishy, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Bro, we need to get a stone throne instead of an iron throne. So much better. Yeah. A stone throne because anyway. Ren fairs are legit so much fun. They are so fun. So back when I was doing conventions like full time a couple of years back, like 2018. Yeah, it was 2018 and 2019. I would go to so many Comic-Cons, but I was always working behind like an artist alley table at a Comic-Con. So it's not like I was ever at a Comic-Con as a guest and got to enjoy it that way. Like when you're behind a table, you get to enjoy it like a different way, you know, but it's not the same. It's like you're still kind of working. But when I would go to Renaissance fairs, I only went as like an Melissa, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But anyway, yes. So when I would go to Ren fairs, it would be as an attendee. And so it would be just like to enjoy it. And it was like a really, really good break for me. And also, like, I'll be real with you, I really love comic books and stuff. Like, I'm for a long time, I was extremely obsessed with like Superman comic books. Maybe you wouldn't guess, but I was. And I still appreciate them. But where my heart truly lies is in like the fantasy and like the medieval stuff. And so like my dream was always to like have a booth at like Fairy Worlds or something. But oh my gosh, the Fairy Worlds booths were so expensive, like $1,000, maybe more. And so I don't know if that will ever happen, but it was a dream for a while. What's going on with her pinky? I mean, don't we all look at our old art with a bit of side eye? Yeah, no, that's true. Exactly. I need to figure out how to like get over it so that I will still like be willing to like publish it. Especially that her stone throne would be a living one. I love the morbidity of that. Of course your art was terrible. It's the same with developers, every bit of code, except the one you wrote yesterday. You look at and wonder, WTF, were you thinking it was so bad? Well, yeah, I mean, it shows that you have improved, actually, so that's good. It's a good thing, but also a struggle. It's a struggle if you're trying to accumulate enough work to put into it in print, like immortalize it in print. Holy shit. Hint, it wasn't really bad. My favorite version of Medusa comes from the 1980s movie Clash of Titans with Harry Hamlin. I miss going to Comic-Con. Welcome to the con. Crazy price. I really want to go to San Diego Comic-Con someday. Seems like a good time, minus smelly people, of course. Oh my gosh, that's any Comic-Con. But yes, I've never been to San Diego Comic-Con actually. I went to like a couple other big ones, but not as big as San Diego. I used to go to Emerald City Comic-Con in Seattle a lot. I would go to Rose City, which was a little bit smaller, in Portland, and then I would go to a lot of like small local conventions in the Pacific Northwest. And then I've also been to C2E2 in Chicago. That was a super fun one. I really loved going to that one. But I never have been to New York Comic-Con, and I've never been to San Diego Comic-Con. It's actually so stupid. I should have gone to San Diego Comic-Con when I was living in the US, because I have family who lives like literally in downtown San Diego. I had a free place to stay, but I just like kept putting it off, and so it never happened. Let it be a lesson to you. If 2020 and 2021 teaches you anything, it's that maybe you should not put those types of things off, because turns out that next year might not be a thing. I was listening to a podcast the other day about, they were talking about Comic-Cons, and the artist was like, they were asking if she had ever been to any of these big Comic-Cons, and she was like, oh no, I'm just staying local, like maybe someday, but like not this year. And this was in 2019, and they were like, oh well, that's fine, like there's always next year. And then 2020 happened. Nope. But I've been seeing there's a lot of Comic-Cons, like they're going again. They're going, at least in the US. I've also seen a couple in Europe, like in the Netherlands or Germany. Do you have any advice on how to pick the right color? That's a very broad question. The right color for what? I really want to, that's an extreme. Can you be more specific? Are you just talking about like color schemes or what? Wow, the drawing is beautiful. Hey, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Priscilla, thanks for the follow. Adult Mammal, thanks for the follow. And Fawns Drake, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. OMG, whoever mentioned Clash of Titans, that was my jam when I was growing up. My favorite part of a terrible fake seagull on wires. What's the Cintiq you're using? It's the Wacom Cintiq 22. I lived in San Diego my whole life, but didn't get to go to San Diego Comic-Con until I was 17. It's super packed, but always a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very busy one, right? Hello, Chisia. Hello, hello. Hi, Krissa. Is the pencil brush you're using right now base CS paintbrush? No, it's the there's two brushes that I use for pencil art. This is the Teague's Folly RNG brush, and then I also have a custom brush that is pretty similar actually, but I like made it separate, but it's available on my Patreon under the video that is on my top 5 Clip Studio paintbrushes. I included this brush to download. But the Teague's Folly RNG brush is from the brush pack, the Friend and brush pack, and then my Messy Ink brush is from in the Patreon post. Damn, I feel the same way about my Indian Comic-Con. I should have went when I was living in the city then. Now it's all just a dream. Oof. Right? You think it's always going to be available until it isn't. This is deep, deep thoughts. Welcome to Deep Thoughts with Krissa. Shading and lights and base color. That's so everything. Well, let me think. So when it comes to base color, I mean, I guess it depends. It depends on if you're wanting to go with like a specific limited palette or if you're just wanting to go with the local color. This is a big topic. I feel like it's something that you need like a whole tutorial for. If it's just like how to color everything. But if you are thinking, my hack for doing shading is that I use a hard light layer mode, and then I use a kind of like purplish grayish color on that layer mode above the base colors, and then that way it still shades, but the color underneath can pop through. But it's a little bit difficult to explain. I actually have, if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to playlists, there is a tutorial. It was actually a webinar. It was a webinar that I did with Wacom, and it's on their channel. Actually, if you just go to YouTube and you search Chrisabug Wacom, it should come up. There's a webinar I did with them on how I shade. And maybe that will be helpful for you. Monkey, hello, hello, how you doing? Welcome in, thanks for following. Maybe we can look forward to San Diego Comic-Con 2022, fulfill my selfish wishes so I'll be within driving distance to you both. I hadn't considered doing... So the only Comic-Cons that I've considered like flying out for have been like either Comic-Cons that are in a state that so I've considered doing Salt Lake Fan X, because then I could include it with like a family visit because I have family that lives there. So I've considered doing like Salt Lake Fan X in the future in the US, and then other Comic-Cons. Basically the only other Comic-Con I've really put any consideration into is like New York Comic-Con, because it's like a big Comic-Con and it's a slightly shorter flight because it's on the East Coast. Medusa Bay. Yep, we are working on Medusa today. I think on the how to color would be on not over colorizing your art. You sometimes see those arts that use mass amount of colors and everything clashes. Meanwhile, some people use full rainbow palette and somehow goes together. What is this magic? I have seen some artwork like that where it's like there's some super, and I'm still trying to figure that thing out myself, because yeah, I know the colors you're talking about, where it's like sometimes there's artists or artwork out there that you see that are like so saturated and it have so many colors and somehow it all still works, and it's like, whoa, how does this person know how to put that color into the shadows? What's the secret? And so yeah, that is always very fascinating. And then if you are one trick that I have done in the past when it comes to trying to figure out my base colors, if I don't really know where to start as far as a color palette goes, sometimes what I will do is I will actually go somewhere like Pinterest and I will type in like interior design color palettes. And sometimes those will give me a good place to start. Like if I think, okay, generally I kind of want a blue color palette, let's see what they have. And if I search like blue or blue and gold or blue and whatever, sometimes it will spit out like a really interesting color palette at me based on like a photo or an interior design. So that could be something to try to look into if that will help. I need a series of how to color in the lines. How to color in the lines? I know it's challenging. I've never been good at coloring in the lines. Thank you. You're welcome. It's hard to like just talk about and say what to do when it comes to really, really big topics like that. I wonder if TwitchCon Europe will ever come back. Oh yes, yeah, definitely. I would definitely want to go to like TwitchCon Europe if it comes back. I mean, I hope it will. It was kind of new here though, right? Like last year, was it true? Not last year. The last time it happened, wasn't it like its first year over here? It's gotta, right? TwitchCon Europe. It's gotta come back. Both. Yes, I managed to make a head nod down without looking like it's moving the whole head up and down. I'm proud of myself. Oh yes, how is your VTuber stuff going, Nano? It's so cool that you're learning how to do that. Great job, Nano. When's the unveiling? I love getting inspired from the site Color Lovers. There are a million color palettes and most posted on there. Oh, more squats to do. Uh-oh. Okay. Flying to the East Coast because it's easier. Punishment squats. So rude, Miller. So rude. Speaking of Comic-Con, the organization here is horrible. I was thinking about going, but they canceled it so many times I don't want to pay for nothing. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to hold... It's hard to, with the pandemic going on, like, I get why they have canceled so many times, but yes, I do see where you're coming from. Hello, Crystal. It's been a while. Thick gal, so good to see you. How's it been? Yes, it's been a couple weeks, right? It's been a couple weeks. Random palette generator is really great for practicing. I love challenges that come with it. There's an Insta called Color Palette Cinema that takes stills from beautiful movie scenes. Oh, that's a really good... oh my gosh, I didn't know there was that. That sounds like a really good resource, actually. Is that Medusa? Yes, we're working on Medusa today. And let's see how she's coming. Slowly. She's coming slowly. My liner is a mess, so shaky. Hydrate. Okay, you guys, we have some squatsies to do. Generally starting to have more fun with it, so it overrides the exhaustion of the learning process. Since I kind of know this stuff in live 3D works. Oh, 2D, not 3D. 2D works now. That's really cool. It's always exhausting learning something brand new, but once you know how to do it, Like, that's a really, really good skill. Okay. You guys, we have some more squats to do. But before we do squats, I'm gonna take a quick little potty break, and then I'll be back. We'll do the squats in the queue, and then continue onwards. Yeah, it's been about 2 to 3 weeks, but yeah, I'm doing great. Feel excellent. That is amazing. That's so good to hear. I'm so glad you've been doing well. Why do I keep clicking on that? Okay. BRB, potty break, you guys. Take a potty break. Same thing. If you are not already following me on DeviantArt, take this break to pop over to my DeviantArt and give me a follow. Please. Give me a follow. Check out the new and the old stuff, because there's some of my old stuff on DeviantArt as well. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. Where is my... Oh, here it is. No, where is my... Sorry, give me a moment. I have lost my window. Oh, here it is. Okay. BRB, BRB. Oh, I am muted. Sorry. But yes. Cute. Yes, this is the less murder cat. Mochi, he is a lover cat. But, okay, so Squat time. We're gonna do some cat squats, okay? Let's do cat squats. It's kind of hit or miss for these songs. Okay, this is fine. Cat squats. Feathers, so good to see. It's like he's a baby. He is. He is my fur baby. Okay, cat squats. We have cat squats. We have 10. Let's go. Squat with me. Do you guys want to see him while I squat? 1. Here, we'll drape him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like we got 10 more. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You good, Mochi? He's good. Oh, nice. He really love it. He's a sweet boy. Okay, drink some water. I can't relax while you're doing this. You'll need it. I know, right? You missed my squat. Did I? Oh, you did more squats. Okay, we'll do some sumo ones. Fine. How dare you? These are the last ones. 1, 2, 3. Thanks, Mochi. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, me getting tired just watching her. I'm tired. 70 squats. Very tired. Okay, hold on, Mochi. This song's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you about my complaints. So, the music that I listen to on stream is, it's by Harris Heller. He's like made a bunch of music that's free to use, that's like copyright free music that you can listen to on stream or using your YouTube videos and stuff. And so I've been using his music in my YouTube videos. But lately, here you go, Mochi. Sorry, I need to see if he'll get on his pillow. Lately, there have been people on YouTube who have been falsely claiming the music as their own so that they get... Oh! Kabong! Thank you, Kabong Inc. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, some dirty rascals have been claiming the music as their own to get ad revenue from it. And so I've had to, like, that recent tutorial that I uploaded, it has some music in the background for part of the music, the tutorial. And I had to re-upload it like 3 times using different songs because there's been like falsely claimed copyrights on it. What a cuddly boy. Very cartoon over. Sweet kitty. He's so sweet. Machu, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. I need to plug my headphones in. I heard a musician had his own song flagged. Yeah. I think it's a common thing that happens on YouTube, and it really, really sucks. It really sucks. It's a lie. They're not really wireless. I know, because they have to charge. Good, I'm still the gifting lead. Hello, FD. Hello. How you doing? You are. Hello, hello. You have maintained your position of power. Good, still. Let's see. Oh, yeah, sorry. I already read that. I've caught up. It's a miracle. It's a gosh dang miracle. If ever I saw one. They steal music and attach an anime GIF to it, and suddenly it's theirs. Yup. Yup. Exactly. Yeah, exact. I'm good. Had a great workout this morning and got an issue with my car's AC fixed for only $10. Oh, nice. Only $10. That's good. I feel like nothing's ever only $10. Especially anything related to like a car. Triple mused. Hello, hello. How you doing? Medusa. Medusa. So, Medusa in the Hades game, if any of you guys have played the Hades game, she is so cute. She is so cute. It actually took me like a ridiculously long time to realize that she's supposed to be based off of Medusa. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that. Like, I knew that she was a Gorgon with like snake hair, but I didn't realize, I didn't make the connection. Medusa. I'm so stupid. Why didn't I make that connection right away? It took me like so many hours of playing to finally be like, oh, Medusa? Got it. Got it. Gee. Yeah. Yep. I was just like, who's this floating head? Hey everyone, Tiki, hello, how you doing? So good to see you. How's it been going? Seems like you've been so busy. Bella6 Devil, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I think Mochi is outside yelling. He's outside meowing. Meowing his heart out. Singing. Vect. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome. I have been crazy busy. I just finished cleaning a bunch, been kind of taking a break from drawing / commissions, but I'm feeling refreshed now and ready to start again. I feel like your break wasn't very long. But yeah, I think that sometimes you really need a break when it comes to drawing, to refresh. It's actually amazing how much a break can like refresh you. So yesterday I didn't do any drawing because I had that little adventure. I did some drawing on the day before and some other work stuff. I put up, was that when I put up the video on YouTube? I don't know. But anyway, yesterday I tried to not like work so much. And even just that little break, like when I got back this morning, was like enough to kind of revitalize. Okay, let's sit down and like get some stuff done. Make me like more excited about stuff again. All right, I need to get rid of this song. I don't like it. Where is the remove from playlists? Can I just remove from this playlist? Okay, there we go. Breaks are super nice. My break is like 2 weeks almost. I mean, I've had to wrap up some commissions I didn't finish, but nothing else. Okay. I don't know. I guess time just goes really fast. And I feel like you're so productive that I don't know if you had like a backlog of stuff already done or what, but it feels like you are like crazy productive when it comes to your art and like always posting stuff. Remember to take breaks, guys. It does wonders. True. Take breaks. I know it doesn't feel like you can take breaks sometimes, but sometimes like it really helps, and it will actually help you be more productive in the long run. Exactly. Nice to take a month or two break between every draw. A month or two break between every draw session. I mean, I guess it depends on your goals. I suppose. Depends on your goals when it comes to art. But do you know what's crazy, you guys? So when I was younger, like a teenager, and even a little bit in university, when I was like, I would like, you know, drawing like was my break from like schoolwork or other stuff. And sometimes I was like my way of procrastinating. I would like, instead of working on my schoolwork, I would sit and like draw, even when I wasn't supposed to be drawing. And so I always felt like a little bit of guilt when I would draw. And so that actually carried over for quite a while, even into my adult life. Like when I first started getting into digital art as an adult, I would sit down like after work and be like drawing, and I would feel a little bit like guilty about it. It was so weird. And it had nothing to do with like what was going on in my life. It was just like a holdover from back when I was like a teenager, and it was like I felt guilty about drawing instead of doing my schoolwork. So weird. I'm definitely over that now. Now I feel guilty when I'm not drawing. So now it's reversed. But it's so strange how that can affect you. So slightly prying question, maybe don't answer. Oh boy, this is gonna be a good one. But how did you summon the courage when you decided to start streaming? Weren't you worried that no one would watch your first stream, or worse, lots watch your first stream and no one would ever come back every day? I'm pondering streaming my game dev. But I think it might be soul destroying when inevitably no one wants to join me. Let's see. Well, when I first started streaming, it was a little bit different. I didn't first start streaming on Twitch, and I didn't really understand the streaming environment when I first started. I first started streaming on a platform called Picarto, which I didn't know at the time, but it's mostly used for like streaming hentai art. And there would usually be only a couple people that would show up, but like I didn't have a camera and I didn't have a microphone. It was just like me drawing, like basically a screen capture. And I don't know, it felt different. like less pressure, even when no one showed up. And I'm kind of the type of person who, when I decide I want to try something, I tend to just like jump in and do it. It's usually those like scared thoughts come later. Like even just today, I was imagining like, I was stressing out a little bit about stream today, even though I stream every week and you guys still show up for some reason. And I was like stressing out a little bit about it, like if it was gonna go okay, or if people would show up, if they would stick around, if I would say something stupid, if I would be boring, you know, all of those fears going through my head. They actually happen more now than when I first started. When I first started, it was like I didn't have the expectations of people even being there, and I just kind of felt like, yeah, maybe someone will show up and it will be like kind of cool if they do. But I didn't really expect anyone to. Those are the best drawings. Wait. Did I just hear the word masturbating? No. Feathers needs to go to horny jail. I don't think I said masturbating. Being in class used to be so stressful. As soon as I start sketching, the stress gets channeled into the drawing and it's non-stop drawing from there. It's like a good escape, right? I was daring the Picarto days. Yeah, you were. Oh my gosh. You've been on such a journey with VFD. Eek, I bet. Oh boy, Picarto. I feel old. I was taking a shower and the word just popped out of her mouth. Bella6, thanks for the reminder to hydrate. I need to be more assertive. Set my expectations lower. Got it. I mean, look, I know that sounds harsh, but it's also like true. When you start with anything, I think that's why, you know, I'm actually like pretty okay as a person, just like trying brand new stuff. Like growing up, I never got into any sort of like dance or anything when I was growing up. And so you would think that that would make me scared to try like getting into ballet or something as an adult, but actually I didn't feel any fear. I mean, maybe a little bit, but I didn't really have any hesitation when I first started doing like ballet. Even as an adult, I don't do ballet anymore, but like I tried it out for quite a while. And it's only, for me, the fear starts to come when I'm no longer like a beginner. When I'm no longer a beginner at something where basically I have no expectations. As a beginner, you have like, no one's expecting anything of you. If you do like a good job, even a little bit of a good job at something, like you get patted on the back, or you pat yourself on the back because you're a beginner. But it's for me, when you start to be like beyond a beginner, not a beginner anymore, then it feels like the pressure starts to creep in. And then that's when I start getting all of the self-doubt and all of the fears, because suddenly I have these expectations of myself because like I'm not a beginner anymore. Like I should be better. I should do this. I should do that. I should have these numbers. I should whatever, you know? And so that's kind of where my brain is. So starting stuff, not usually a problem for me. Continuing on and confronting the fear as I make progress in that thing, that's the hard thing for me. Are you sure? I'm sure. Oh my gosh, you guys. Tasty Peach Studios. Hello. How are you doing, Tasty Peach? By the way, you guys need to, if you don't already follow Tasty Peach Studios, you need to give her a follow. She's an amazing streamer and artist. She makes some super adorable artwork and products as well. And she's a fellow member of the Deviant Art Collective, so please make sure to give her a follow. Alexi Art, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Eleanor JS, thanks for following. Welcome in. I'm too slow getting started with things, especially new things. Caffeine Hag, thanks for following. Yeah, JC, I think it's like I think it's definitely like a personality thing. Like some people have a hard time getting started, And I have the opposite thing where it's like I can get started just fine, but like maintaining course is hard for me. You can you point? I could. Yes. I did start point after like 6 months of doing ballet, but it's been a really long time since I've done point or any ballet, to be honest. That pressure to be real, right, angry fat vegan. That's why I stay mid-level. Artists and their tortured souls. Hello. Also, you guys, give Angry Fat Vegan a follow. His streams are always so fun to watch, and he's another amazing artist and streamer. How would you say my house in Swedish? Min hus or mitt hus? Ooh. My instinct would be to say min, but is hus an et word? Huset? It would be meat, right? I tend to start things just intending to be good at them, and that's not too bad in private, but streaming seems so invasive and exposed in wowzers. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll do it or maybe I won't. I do need motivation to keep on the game though. Yeah, so I think that streaming games, being a small streamer is actually super duper good for productivity for whatever it is that you're doing. Being a mid to large streamer, it gets to be the point where you start being less productive at whatever you're doing because you're interacting so much with chat. But when you are a smaller streamer, like when I was a smaller streamer, I'm still a small streamer in Twitch standards, but maybe in the art category, not as small, just because we have a really active chat. But now that we have an active chat, I'm less productive. But when I was had a smaller audience, just because chat was less active, I actually got a lot. It kept me on task, basically. Was watching Lara Croft the other day and used one of your missed emotes, and she recognized it right away as yours and started saying nice. Oh, Lara Croft is great. Lara, we've like rated each other a few times actually. Yeah, she's wonderful. Meat is correct. Did Krissa just call herself out? I mean, probably. And being not superstar means you get nothing but squats done. That's true with the way I've structured my streams. Low key. Love how you set up your Patreon. Thanks. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad that people like the content there. It's been definitely a long road and like trial and error and like slow growing thing as far as trying to figure out what people kind of want there. Less productive. Okay, back. Sorry, got pulled away. Oh, did you get pulled away when I gave you a shout out? Damn it. N7 Samantha, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. AO Echo, welcome in. Thanks for following. And Mr. Aesthetic Lee, thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. But yes, Lara Croft is lovely. Lovely, lovely. This is so pretty. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry. You should be so sorry for taking care of your pets. When are you going to draw the holy... What? The holy worm god? What is the holy worm god? Lucas VIP, thanks for following. What is the... I'm nervous. Slightly nervous. Hello, feet. Shit. Do you see? Feet are my, like, most hated thing to draw. I need foot reference. I don't want to look it up. Oh. Maybe I'll just ignore them for a while. I'll ignore the feet. Feets. Oh! Chat productivity time. Oh my gosh. FD. We start talking about productivity and FD pulls out the the productivity time. Okay, one sec. OMG, Krissa, one of my commissioners actually told me they are part of your Patreon now because I had been sharing your art. They told me oh, really? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. Thank you for sharing it. That's so cool to hear. What the heck? Might be a bit late, but I used to be very productive in my little stream. Right? When you first start streaming, you usually very productive. When you first start, it doesn't last. Let me give you a hint. It doesn't last. Chris's Patreon is worth every penny. Her articles are so helpful and insightful. Thanks! The next article I'm super excited about. This was actually an article that someone suggested to me. The next article that we're going to do for next month is going to be on adding more emotional impact to your art. And yeah, I mean, the articles are fun for me too because they help like me solidify my own thoughts. And sometimes they teach me as well. Like yeah, I mean, doing the extra thinking about it and the extra research on my end, it definitely can help me as I'm writing it be like, oh yeah, this is how it is. Okay, let me try and get caught up and then we'll do productivity time. Those feet were looking good wet. No. No. I thought it was cute the way they were telling me. Oh, so nice. Give your drawing smileys. No, not snake feet. It can last. You just have to get good. Okay, you guys. Productivity time. Where's my phone, actually? I don't think I have it on me. So I'm just gonna have to pull up a separate timer. Timer. Okay, I think it's 5 minutes. We'll do 5-minute timer for emo only. Okay, let's go. All right, spam your emotes if you got them. I mean, you all have emotes. They all exist for you. But feel free to spam your emotes. And I'm going to try and get some more of this line art done. More of these snakes drawn. These snakes. Death noodles. Danger noodles. Thank you for following, whoever it was. CZ. Thank you. Welcome in. So I wanted to tell you guys that on Saturdays, I feel a strange mixture of like both bad and good. On Saturdays, I have like the Krissa hangover that I always have post-stream because we stream so late and I like talk so much and sometimes I drink. And so I have like the Saturday post-stream, like physically, I feel like not so good. But in my heart, because you guys are always so wonderful to me, I feel emotionally so good in my heart. And feel like I've been feeling the past few weeks on Saturdays like Krissa hangover, feel terrible, and yet at the same time feel like, oh my gosh, maybe I can actually do this thing. Because like you guys give me so much motivation, and so thank you. I appreciate it, and I hope that this stream gives you guys something back as well. Like, I hope it gives you some motivation or at least some entertainment or some helpful tidbits as well. I hope that, like, because you guys help motivate me, I hope that this stream also gives you something of value. I hope we are like mutually helpful to each other, I guess. But yeah, it's nice. Okay, let's see how she's looking. It's so weird turning off the sketch. I should lower the opacity of the sketch now, I think. Whoops. So that we can start to see a little bit more clearly as we go. what's going on. I'm a little bit nervous for this like pile of petrified soldiers and stuff underneath her. I haven't really mapped out exactly what's gonna be going on. And I need to, but first I will try and... I think that her snake hair and stuff is coming along pretty well though. I mean, the snakes are a little bit rough and I would like to add more details to them, but we don't want too many details, otherwise, yeah. But oh, they're gonna be white snakes though, so they can have black eyes and they will stand out good if we're gonna stick with the white snakes. White danger noodles. Danger noodles. We have 1 minute left of productivity time. And then we can kiss productivity out the window. Trying to follow what the heck these snakes are doing. At first I was thinking that there would just be snakes and no hair, but I think that I kind of like it mixed. Like some snakes, some hair mixed in. I think it adds like a good contrast of textures, I guess. Ooh, can you imagine though? Ooh, I just got the shivers like imagining like snakes in my hair. That would be, oh, so scary. So scary. Oh, that's it. That's the timer. Okay. Good. I will give you back your voices. 1 second. And you can speak again. Kiss productivity out the window. Mm-hmm. Wait, is that the is that the I don't know what the phrase is. Longest 5 minutes ever. I think I combined a few phrases without even realizing. Kiss productivity out the window. I missed you. Still hate hearing myself. Just terrified your whole life by your own snakes. So now I can tell it. Taking out our voices. Yeah, well, only when it's redeem productivity time, then I pull out my Ursula wand. Seashell. That's one of, let's see, your hair and snakes are wonderful, beauty and terror. That's up there with some of the mixed sayings a friend of mine used to do. My favorite was, there's no skin off of a duck's back. You gave the danger noodle that's closest to her hand such a judgmental look, it's precious. Oh, he does it? It's like that lowered eyebrow. So funny. I think that snakes are cute, but also scary. I have a very, it's a very confusing relationship with snakes. Okay, got to go. Goodbye, feathers. Have a good night. Have a good night. Mila Gross. Hello. Thanks for following. And also, for those of you who followed during productivity time, I cannot find the notifications and all of the emotes, but I appreciate it. Thank you for following, you guys. There's a lilac snake. It's simply gorgeous. Ooh, she avoided drawing the feet during I did, yeah. I don't know if I want to draw them. I don't know, man. Feet are just dumb. Socks. Socks are where it's at, I think. I just don't want to draw the feet. I feel like socks are Did they have socks back in ancient Greek times? I love snakes, they're precious, but as all pets, they have their needs that you need to adapt to. True, true. You don't like the thought of snakes in your hair. Maybe don't piss off Athena with a... piss off Athena. Yeah, I will have to be careful with my next drawing since Athena is coming next after this. Have to be careful. All of them are so vengeful. For like no good reasons, usually. You prefer drawing hands? Oh yeah, definitely. I prefer drawing hands over feet 100%. Give her some nice flats. Personally, I'd rather draw feet over hands. Why feet are weird. More mermaids. No need for feet. Alright, Nizzy, thanks for following. Welcome in. Feet are weird. They are so weird. If you Google lavender corn snake, you'll see the beauty of it. Let me see. Ooh. They are pretty. So pretty. What the heck? How can a snake be this beautiful pastel? What? They are pretty. So cute. I love their little faces. I actually look at his dumb little face. So cute. They are adorable. Feet are super cute. By the way, your hair and earrings are looking fire today. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. They look adorable. So adorable. Okay. Maybe I will start trying to figure out the stone that she's sitting on. The stone. It's difficult. I can't say words apparently without repeating my word about 10 times. But I was thinking I would like it to look almost like a pile. Like a pile of debris, and yet if you look closer you see that it might be made up of you know, soldiers or heroes that are stone. But I don't know if I'm prepared for this. Maybe I will still leave it and I will start working on her outfit. That's what I'm more prepared for, is drapery. Beautiful drapery. I am more prepared for. Broken statues. Yeah, broken statues, exactly. Make her feet snake tails. So weird. What vegan side? Glad to see the fake brown-haired Krissa is gone. The brown-haired Krissa only lasted about like a couple hours before I was like, I can't stream like this. I can't appear in public like this. I will get demonetized. This is major brand risk. So yeah, you guys did not get to experience my my recent brief self as a brown-haired individual with all my pink cut out because I hurried and bleached my hair myself and added pink to it. You guys wouldn't have recognized me. Yo, loving the new hair. Stumpy. Oh my goodness, so many good people in here. Holy crap. Hello. How you doing, Stumpy? You guys, let me give another shout out to Stumpy Fongo. He's another amazing artist and streamer and fellow DeviantArt Collective member. Please make sure you give him a follow. His streams are super fun, super positive, and his artwork is also very amazing. Let's see. I remember you saying no one cuts your hair, right? So do you like it? Oh boy. I think I talked about it a little bit last week, but I think you were not here last week. But yes. this lady, I don't know what she was thinking. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think she was a little aggressive when it comes to like how short she made the sides, and even the short in the front. It looks all right. I think give it like a couple weeks and it'll be fine. But as she was like blow drying it after doing like the initial cutting, she was like slicking it very carefully with a hair dryer and a comb, like back, like as if I was gonna slick my hair back to style it. It was like, I don't know, like just like very carefully smoothing it all back. And even after she had asked, how do you usually style it? And I said, I kind of mess it to the front. And so what does she do? She starts slicking it back. And so that if you do that, if you blow dry hair back, that's the way it's gonna want to go. And so like partway through I was like, can I just see what it looks like if I push it forward, because I wanted to make sure it was gonna be all right. But yeah, the way I don't think she knew how to do my hair. But anyway, it's all right. Not my worst haircut I've ever had. Poor Krista. I love it. Thanks. Thanks, right? No worries. You bleach your hair and wait. I bleached my hair and then colored it myself. Post pics of brown-haired Krista in Discord while she's still wait, what? Did you bleach it yourself or make kid kittens do it? I'm so afraid of bleaching my own hair because I'm sure I miss a spot. It was pretty easy. I did it myself. He did check it, but it was pretty simple. All I did was like kind of put the bleach on and just like left. I wanted there to still be a shadow, so I left a little bit closer to my roots, and then I didn't bleach the sides. And it turned out all right, actually. Ash574465, thanks for following. Welcome in. And Cosmic Convict, hello, welcome in. Love the pose you have going on. That foreshortened leg is so on point. It's thanks. Oh my gosh, it's so difficult. I don't know. I'm glad that you think it looks right, because part of me is like, is it right? I don't know. I think so. But we'll see. I think that once it's shaded, has some shadows and stuff, it'll look fine. But yes, let me actually pull up some costume reference I was looking at. Do I have it still up? I don't know if I do. Hello, and I love the hair. Hey, thanks. Thanks. Super vivid. Yes, and also, well, I do have, it is really vivid, but also my camera makes things even more vivid. You know, if you don't adjust camera settings, they look so drab. And I don't know if that's because I'm used to looking at like super saturated things on the computer, or if it's just like that my camera with its default settings looks like super desaturated. So I have to always like up the saturation. And so probably I up it more, and so it looks even more saturated than it really is. But yes, I don't actually exist outside of your monitor, so basically I'm like a video game, so it doesn't really matter. This is reality. Miss having a full head of hair. Wasn't even approaching middle age when it went. Oh, Wondersheep, I hear Kid Kittens is the same way, actually. I'm married to a bald person. Still avoiding feet. Yep. Still avoiding feet. Indeed. I don't know if I will get the courage to tackle them tonight. I don't know if I will have the courage. I hate drawing feet. I've even had like teachers and mentors before be like, yeah, you need to work on drawing feet. I'm like, no. Nay. My weakness. My weakness. This is turning out great. Lovely line weight. Thank you, Proxy. Thank you, Proxy. I appreciate it. Speaking of camera, do you know what kind of camera you use? I use the Logitech. Which one is it called? Let me check. One sec. C930. I think it's an old model though. I don't know if that's their current situation anymore. Hi, I'm back. OMG, the drawing has advanced so much. Oh, thanks. Thank you. What's a good, let's see, what's a good hair color brand that doesn't wash out right away? Well, for fantasy colors, they're always gonna kind of wash out, but the one that I use is called Directions, and it's pretty nice. The pinks and reds, well, I think if you're going purples, that's always gonna wash out pretty quick, no matter the brand. But I feel like this color lasts a pretty good amount of time. Actually. Gotta leave feet last. I already want this as sorry. Just like burped as I was talking. I already want this as a print. Thank you. I've not used the C930, but the C920 I've got a couple of and they're fab. Gotcha. It's been contemplating streaming, so I've been doing research. Might VTube though. Yeah, VTubing is the popular thing to do now, it seems. Definitely. I've been tempted, I mean, we've talked a bit about it on stream. I've been tempted to look into it, but have not. It's been like low on my priority list, so I have not actually looked into it, other than checking out or scoping out a few VTubers' streams. For the hell of it. But definitely in the art category, there's been so many VTubers popping up. Tons of VTubers popping up. Even artists who used to use a camera have like switched to VTubing. Or they do like part-time VTuber, part-time camera. Drawing feet is your Achilles heel. Oh, you guys. I've fallen down the VTuber rabbit hole myself. Mango Zombie, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome. I mean, there's definitely something appealing about it. I could like sit and I could stream. We could have Saturday morning hangover streams where I just roll out of bed and I'm like, if I have like a VTuber avatar on, I don't have to like get ready. I can just like stay in my pajamas and not do my makeup or anything. And just put on like a cute VTuber. That sounds pretty appealing, to be honest. To not have to like get physically ready for stream. Okay, gonna lurk for food. Happy fooding. Everyone's been living in their PJs and no bras since COVID. Why would we want to do makeup and be presentable now? VTube. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Andy Nita, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I obviously wouldn't want you to not do what you're comfortable with, but I'd be a bit sad if you went VTuber. This stream is such an integral part of my week now, and I couldn't cope with it changing. I don't think I would want to do like full-time VTubing. Like I said, I feel like a really big part of this stream is basically me interacting with chat. And it's not like you can't do that with a VTuber avatar, but it's just, it will feel different. So like just I think the feeling of stream might be just a bit different, that's all. So I wouldn't want to do like full-time VTuber. I would be definitely more of like a part-time thing if I were to go that way. But like I said, I've been it's like not been high on my priority list at all. so I haven't even looked into it properly. So yeah, no worries about the stream suddenly changing. We could drink mimosas and eat waffles with Chris, a hangover VTuber. Wouldn't it be funny if my VTuber like also looked like she was hungover? I'd be alright with going with an additional VTube Saturday. I've thought about doing... Okay, what was I thinking? I was thinking last week, because actually Saturday mornings, even though I feel kind of terrible, like I said, like I was saying during productivity time, Saturday mornings, I feel both terrible because I have Chris a hangover, and then I also feel like really motivated, at least somewhat. It's weird. It's a very strange combination of feelings on Saturday, but like motivated as far as streaming goes. But I also feel terrible. And so, what was I thinking that would make a good like Saturday morning stream? I think I was thinking maybe like I wouldn't do like a completely no camera stream. I would do like a VTuber, or maybe I was thinking like some sort of gaming stream Saturday morning. But gaming takes a lot of brain power too. I don't know. Things that go through my head. I think that maybe I was thinking, I can't remember. Like an IRL stream or a cooking stream or just something a little bit different. I can't remember exactly. I had a really solid idea. This is why you need to write down your ideas, you guys. You need to write down your ideas and your thoughts, or else you forget them. Or at the very least, you don't remember them in as much detail. Anthony draws cartoons. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, VTube is cool, but yeah, part-time for sure. I'm dreading the day my Omdrom group starts up again. I'll have to rehearse on Friday night. Oh, no conflict. You're dreading it? Can VTubers do squats? If they are like Code Miko, they can, but that's an intense VTuber. Fearful Spider, thanks for following. Welcome in. So I'm new to your channel. What does squat count mean? Literally, it means how many squats we've done in stream so far. Dragon Age? Elven Princess. You make me think of my Twitter feed, because I feel like my Twitter feed, half of what I see is literally tweets that are just Dragon Age, like literally the words Dragon Age, or so what about Dragon Age? It's half of my Twitter feed is just that. What games have you been playing lately? I've been playing, well, yesterday I played, and today actually, I played some Witcher. I've been playing through the DLCs, the expansions. I've been playing through, what's it called? Stone Hearts or whatever. That expansion, which has been really fun. Got a new girlfriend in that game. She was awesome. Super cute. Super cute redhead. That was not Triss, actually. And yeah, so that's what I've been playing. Also, there's a new Sims expansion that came out. So last weekend I played a little bit of that, but I always get a little bit bored. Like, I've played a lot of Sims in my life, and it's probably the one game that I have the most hours in total. But I just go through phases. Like, I will play it for a sprint, but then I get kind of bored with it and I won't play it for a long time. And let's see, God of War, I picked up again, the latest one, because I still need to beat it. But the last game that I actually beat was Ghost of Tsushima. And it was so good. But I've been thinking, as far as PC games go, maybe we could pick up Hades again. That's a fun one to stream. It's pretty fast paced. which is good for stream. I worry a little bit about games like Witcher and like Dragon Age and stuff, because even though I love them, the way I play them is a little bit like slow, because I like to just kind of bask in the ambiance of the game, and I'm afraid that that wouldn't be a very like entertaining stream to watch. Okay. We could go on to this funny games with chat, voice chat. Oh, wait, funny games? Oh, like, oh, Gartic Phone. I still remember Emiko's Gartic Phone stream part, and I was laughing my ass off. Gotta go, have a nice stream. Goodbye, Maggie Megatron. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. I thought a cooking stream would be kind of fun, because I honestly feel like the food is way sexier of a process than me drawing. I think a cooking stream would be super fun. Sometimes I enjoy watching cooking streams, and I definitely enjoy watching like food TV. And so I think like a cooking stream could be really fun. I need to figure out the like IRL streaming situation though. That's been my big like hold up when it comes to doing other types of streams that are away from the PC, because like I don't have a laptop or anything, and so I need to look into like what are phone options. Would it be super scuffed? It might be. And see what is out there. But again, it's one of those things that's been like kind of lower on my priority list, because I've had so much other stuff that's just been keeping me busy. And here's the problem. The problem is I don't see that changing, at least not for a while. Like for a while, I'm just gonna be freaking busy, you guys. I don't know any other way around it. There's just always stuff to do. Hearts of Stone. Yes, I love the Witcher DLCs so much. Yes, Shawnee. Oh, yes, Shawnee. I love her and her Rowan berries. Yes, Shawnee is the girlfriend I was talking about. Everyone tweet Dragon Age. I am a fanatic about The Sims 1. I have every other one, but the first one is my favorite. Oh, it's been so long since I've played Sims 1, oh my gosh. But I did play it a lot growing up. It was so difficult. Sims 1 is the hardest game. I have some traumatic memories about Sims 1, actually. Like memories, like real traumatic memories that like have stuck with me. I don't know if are we late I don't think we're late enough to get into that kind of real talk though. Wait, I love Ghost of Tsushima 2. It's so good, right? I miss Bringing in the Queen. Yep, you missed it. We did have a Bring in the Queen. My life is a disaster. She bloodied my lip. The Queen smacked me in the mouth. She smacked me in the mouth and bloodied my lip on stream. Marcrissa sounds good, but do you actually have time for it? Yeah, no, that's the I don't. That's the problem. Hako 1997, thanks for following. Welcome in. My sister is a Psycho Sims player. She does these insane eugenics projects on it. Like she once did this borderline incestuous thing where she made the family tree like a diamond shaped, and the sim at the end looked identical to the one she started it with. I keep telling her she should be streaming that crazy. Wow. The type of stuff that people do on The Sims sometimes is so freaky. I think that it's like humans sometimes have these like really like weird like dark curiosities, and The Sims like lets them explore that without consequences. It's so much crazy shit can happen in Sims games that people do. I mean, you know, there's the whole thing that people like put a sim in a swimming pool and then delete the ladder. So cruel. BRB, gotta go grab my... Oh yeah, happy ice cream time. This looks beautiful. Thank you. Someone tell me what kind of person to draw. I need help. What kind of person to draw? You could draw Medusa. I think I have to know the first Sims game. You have to know why the first... It's actually not really anything to do with... I mean, it does have to do with the game, but it has more to do with, like, siblings who shared a computer. It's a bit of a downer. I don't know if I want to bring it up. That's how she gets us to keep watching the stream. Promise of Sims trauma. Later on. You have to stick around for another hour. Flugs. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. And by the way, for anyone who's new here, I only stream on Fridays. If you haven't like picked that up kind of from the conversation, I only stream on Fridays. And so if you want to catch me again, keep an eye out for me on Fridays, and also give my channel a follow so you don't forget that I exist in a week. Just a heads up, because like I said, you forget things. I forget things. I forget things all the time. A week is a long time. Felon Dog and Wayne L. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Goth Medusa. Ooh, that would be cool. That would be sweet. Retribution. Thanks for the follow. I once made my goal to kidnap a whole neighborhood and put it into a small shed in the back. It was precious madness. Oh man. Hello, hardcore lurker here, but I did want to say your work is just fantastical and all over mesmerizing. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate your lurking views. Really, Twitch runs on lurkers, so all of you lurkers know that you are appreciated. And thank you. Sapphire Hunters, thank you so much for the follow. Just wait till Sims VR. Ooh, I saw a concept idea, a player pouring coffee for themselves, but I was like, the metaverse is gonna be crazy. Sims VR. I mean, it's... yeah, wow. I don't know if I even want to... I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know what's gonna happen when Sims VR becomes the thing. It's gonna happen, but like, I don't know. I don't want to know what's gonna emerge from that. Wow, I just realized I've actually seen a YouTube video of yours before. I actually followed. Hey, thanks. I mean, yes, you guys, if you don't follow me on YouTube, make sure to follow me on YouTube. I occasionally post tutorials there. And recently my channel experienced some strange growth because the algorithm decided to bless me. And yep, so if you want to see tutorials, you can check out my YouTube channel. If you want to see more tutorials and early access tutorials and even help decide on future tutorials and stuff, you can check out my Patreon, because there's even more stuff over there. Isn't Sims VR just like existing? But you know what's funny is, like, sometimes when I'm playing The Sims and I'm like making a character that's like, especially now that they have like social media and like work from home and like those types of careers, and I'm like making my sim like grind a skill, like a writing skill or an art skill or something, I realize I have like a bit of an existential crisis, because I realize, oh my gosh, I am making my sim like live my life right now. What am I doing? What am I doing? How is this relaxing? What am I doing? And then I have to like reevaluate. What do I want out of this Sims game? Do I want like to just like make my sim work from home and grind real life? This is so boring. Let's go kill some Sims. Jeez. Skyrim VR is frightening. Oh yeah, no, that seems so scary. The spiders and the freaking mud crabs. Man, I am not particularly into Medusa or anything, but she looks so good and I'm in love with her snakes. I think she's my favorite so far. Really? Oh, thanks. That means a lot. Thank you. Especially if you're not like particularly into her and you like her even despite that. I love the soft drapery you've been giving these Greek goddesses. Thanks. I've been super into the drapery. I've been looking at lots and lots of you know, like classical artwork. I've been looking at lots of Art Nouveau, but I've also been looking at a lot of like, yeah, I mean, like Renaissance type of work where everybody is just clad in freaking drapey fabric. I think essentially the artists just wanted to draw like naked bodies, but like to get away with it, they had to like put some drapery over it that still like showed all the forms. And so I've been really into it. Hello, Funeo. Hello. How long does it take you to draw a full piece? Because I want to compare it to my time. Depends on the piece. Some pieces will take me only like 5 hours, like 4 to 5 hours. More complicated pieces can take me like 20 to 30 hours. It's a really, really big variation. But I don't worry particularly about like how much time it takes. I don't like to rush. I don't play Sims often at all, but when I am making them grind skills, I feel really bad that I'm getting a fake person, fake skills, and I could be grinding out piano practice or guitar or sax, signing drums for or myself. That's a good point. Imagine you are playing Sims VR and suddenly the door disappears like Sword Art Online, but instead of being able to play your way out, you just starved. Oh my gosh, that would be so terrible. Hello, Bovet Zach. Hello. But who doesn't want to draw naked bodies? I don't know. I think it's great. A piece takes as long as it takes. Exactly. You're joking? I'm not joking. I think that's profound. What are artistic traits that only you have? Oh, I don't know. I'm nothing special. I think that my main trait is drive and persistence, to be honest. It's my main trait and my main weakness is a never-ending drive and dissatisfaction with life, to be honest. It drives me to never stop grinding my skills IRL, not in The Sims. Hobby Sunshines and Wano Ruda, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Like Pierre Augustic, I don't know how you pronounce his name, Augusticot's paintings? Like what kind of sheer fabric is that supposed to be where you can make out every nipple perfectly? Yeah, I know. It's like yeah, they just wanted to draw like nude figures, but like, I don't know, just it was maybe more acceptable to add a little bit of sheer drapery over it. Not sexual naked drawings are so much fun, dude. I think both are. Sexual or not sexual, both are fun. If you're into it. Santo the Legend, thanks for following, welcome in. And Kev Hot Buns, thanks for following, welcome in. Hello, Untitled. Okay. Let's see how she looks with no sketch. Decent. Decent. Still no feet. Why haven't they appeared? Why have her feet not appeared? I don't understand. Alright, let's try tackling them. Fine. Fine. I don't understand why they haven't just drawn themselves. Maybe I can just kind of simplify her feetsies. Hate drawing feet. TY. So how are you today? Doing really well today, actually. Doing very well today. I went to that bookstore. Oopsies. This morning. I went to a bookstore this morning, the fantasy bookstore. Had a delicious cinnamon bun. It was amazing. For breakfast. For lunch. I don't know. I'm like, my day was amazing. Here's all the things I ate. But yes, for lunch I had chips and homemade salsa, and it is divine. Divine. Just put a plant over the feet. I honestly could never draw. You can't even draw shoulders for portraits, so most of my drawings are either a head floating or positioned so that it ends on the neck. Clever. Clever ways to disguise. Yeah, you know what we could actually do? So I can still draw an indication of the feetsies. Oh my gosh, they're so bad. But we could put her skirt over them. Maybe her skirt is covering. Look, okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. Her drapery. Look, just put the drapery over it. It's fine. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I just need to freaking draw it. I just need to draw it. Stop whining, Krissa. And then this leg, his leg and this foot back here. And the foreshortening. So confusing. Lion feet. Or look. She got a head of snakes and feet of a cat. Maybe it's the TOS times. Just draw more fabric on, call it a day. Stick a stone head in between her legs. Oh, then you only have to draw out the front foot. Oh, you mean like right here? Oh dear. What's weird is like I used reference for this pose and still it looks strange. It's the foreshortening nonsense. Oh lord. Haven't had a lunch today because everything I have needs to be cooked and it's too hot out and I don't want to use my stove. Oh yeah, I hate having to cook when it's hot. It's a paw. Stick a stone head between her leg. I know. Ah, right, because they didn't have... Oh my gosh. I'm gonna suck on a frozen waffle. Amara, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, not actually between, yes. Hey, how's it going? Yarrow, hello. It's going really well. I'm avoiding the feet at the moment. Yes, avoiding the feet is what we're doing today. But yeah, we're working on Medusa. Making some decent progress. We did the line art so far on stream. So let's just move into her. Let's just like refine the line art in her face. How about that instead of doing feet? Okay, let's do line art. That's good in the face. We like faces. Faces are good. And her nose. Avoiding feet and hands are a tendency with artists. Yes, I love your style. Thank you. Yeah, like I'm okay with hands. It all has to do with practice. It all has to do with practice. I draw a lot more hands than feet. And then yes, I've been avoiding feet. I need to get over it. Maybe I need to do like a feet drawing challenge sometime to get more comfortable. I can draw very basic feet, but all right, let's just kind of clean some of this nonsense up. It's true. Come to think of it, I don't draw a lot of feet. Yeah, it's just so easy to like crop the picture so the feet are out of it, or draw a shoe or a sock. I can draw socks. Duplicate the sounds terrifying. Duplicate the hands and put them as feet. So scary. Oh, we got a cat in here, you guys. Let's turn on the cat cam. Mochi, turn around so they can see your beautiful face. There it goes. Where did I put my pin? Okay. Beautiful cat cam. Beauty, beauty. But have you guys heard of some of the drama about Wacom on Twitter that's been happening? Cat cam. I know, look at him. So cute. His stupid little face. Adorable. I love it. What drama about Wacom? You have? Yeah, I didn't realize what was going on until I heard someone talking about how they were glad they switched to the iPad or something. I'm working on noses at the moment, but I just put the signature Chrysabug oval and say, there, a nose done. Look, it's a good tool. Nose. It indicates the ball of the nose. What happened with Wacom? Apparently there's been some customer service drama where someone, I don't know if it was their Cintiq or, one of their Wacom tablets, was having a problem, and they'd had it for I think over a year. And so they were thinking that their warranty was still valid, because usually the warranties are 2 or 3 years, I think. And but then they were having issues, Wacom the customer service was not going to fix it for them. And it was something to do with, because it was a certified refurbished, and they said the warranty for those is only 1 year, but then there was no documentation that actually stated that the warranty was only for 1 year, that clarified that was the case rather than the 2-year warranty. Something, I mean, this is just briefly what I've read. And so they said, to get it fixed, you need to pay $300. And then I might be mixing up my stories, but I can't remember if this is the same person who sent it in and then when they got it back fixed, it had a huge scratch across it, or if this was another person kind of adding to the drama, saying it was their experience. I can't remember if it's the same person or another person. But the real drama is not just that this person was having trouble getting, with customer service. The real drama is that when they brought this complaint to the public, on Twitter, the Wacom Twitter account actually blocked them. and started blocking artists who were criticizing Wacom. And to me, like, that's the big red flag. It's like, I've actually dealt with Wacom customer service before and have had pretty shitty experiences myself. But I've also had experiences that were good experiences. So I think it depends on the person you get. But the real red flag is that a company would block an artist or customer who is like offering criticism publicly. And that seems like really unprofessional thing to do to me. To like actually block someone who's criticizing rather than accepting the criticism and like learning from it and improving from it. Toy Meal, thanks for following, welcome in. Our customer service legendarily sucks. I was just talking to a friend about that yesterday. They have no strong competition, so they're basically the EA of the art world. Yes, it's been my my kind of grumble about it for quite a while. And that's why I've actually been like pretty happy to see more and more tablet companies and competitions pop up. Not because I wish Wacom any like ill will. I think that they have some really solid products, and at least some parts of their company, like, you know, is very supportive. But it's just good to have competition for like innovation and improving the quality of the company and the customer service and everything in the whole like industry. It's bizarre. Yeah, it's really weird. Article I'm reading at the moment says it's the same person. Oh, okay. That's crazy. I have a Canvas 13 and really like it. Truthfully, they know no one else is a strong enough competitor right now. Yeah, but more and more people are switching. Okay, so here's the thing that I think is actually probably where, I don't know, but it's just my thought of where like Wacom's mind is at, is I feel like right now Wacom's main customers are actually not individual artists. I think that their main customers are like companies and studios. And so that's who they really put their effort into pleasing, is like game companies and film studios and all of that, rather than spending time with like individual cases of artists. They can be shady. May I ask, as a traditional artist that wants to do digital art, what tablet do you say is the best to start off with? I have an iPad with Procreate, but I want more. Also, I do have Adobe Photoshop. Okay, no, I mean, look, it's Wacom, like I said, their products are really good. They're having drama right now. The products are, like, it's no doubt that when it comes to drawing products, like drawing tablets and the quality, like Wacom, it has like the best quality right now. But they're also very expensive. If you I feel like beginner artists with an iPad and Procreate, it's really, really good. If you are wanting something more, if you are wanting a screen tablet for like a larger screen on your PC, I would say look into Huon and XP Pen, especially if you are on more of a budget. I have worked on both, but the Huon tablet that I worked on was an older generation and I was not super impressed with it. I think their newer generations are probably better now, but I haven't used them. XP Pen, I've used their 15.6 Pro and their 24 Pro, and I really like both of them. For a brand new artist who's just getting into drawing, I would say with the iPad, you probably want a screen. Since you've already been using an iPad, that's probably what you're used to. If you are a brand new artist who's just starting to get into drawing and you don't have an iPad, I think going with a screenless tablet that's actually cheaper is a really good option, especially if you're on a budget, because you don't know you don't know. You don't know how long you're gonna stick with it. You don't. I mean, hopefully you stick with it a long time, and it's all good. But I started with a screenless tablet, and I used it for a long time, and it's actually better for your posture. Let's be real. But also, it means you can like jump into drawing without spending a bunch of money. You understand. It's sad that Wacom did that. Nagara PS, thanks for following. Welcome in. The Canvas 24 looks awesome. I would love to have one. Holy crap, that's an absolute shit customer service. It's weird. It's so weird. It almost makes me feel like some like employee was having a bad day or something. I don't know. And was like, oh, I'm tired of dealing with these haters, and just like started blocking people. You know, it's very strange to me. Blocking people is definitely some TikTok high school type way of handling things. I'm still here, been working away at the background of my, since Cassie's early raid, been dismantling my car, and which I crashed last night. Oh my gosh, assessing the damage. That sucks, man. I'm so sorry to hear about your car crash. I'm glad that you're okay. Hopefully, you okay? Looks really bad for a company. It looks pretty bad, yeah. No idea which raid I came in, but Sunnyside Jackra A. Hello, welcome in. XP Pen and Huon are doing a pretty good job, I think. They're definitely growing, and I think they're doing a pretty good job at like trying to establish like brand recognition and support. I've heard some shady stuff has happened with both of those companies before as well when it comes to customer service. So I don't know. It's I've only ever had really good experiences when communicating with the teams over there for both Huon and XP Pen, but I think that the teams that I've communicated with, because I've like kind of helped review tablets, or I've done like, I've made a tutorial for XP Pen's YouTube channel before, and so the team I was communicating with was more of maybe their marketing type team, or like, yeah, but not necessarily, I don't know how their customer service is necessarily, because I haven't had any issues that I've had to reach out and communicate directly with their customer service. Quick question, at what resolution do you usually draw? So usually I work in print sizes. I work in 11 by 17, and that's in inches. And then I usually try and go 600 DPI, which I know is extremely large canvas. But I do that because in the future, I just never know if I'm going to need to print, like, if you can see, I never know if I'm going to need to, for some reason at a Comic-Con or something, print like a giant banner like this. And that's why I work at such large resolutions. But if you don't think you're ever going to need to print like a huge size like that, I think you could get away with like more like 350 or 300 DPI. I do love my Cintiq 32 Pro. Oh, that's a giant Cintiq. Nice. But I do agree with you that they cater more to companies because that's a huge chunk of their business. Yeah, that's what I think. I bought a Wacom pen to use on my iPad because my Apple Pencil broke, and now I'm scared it won't work while waiting for it to be sent. I've never tried the Wacom pens on the iPad. I've always just used the Apple Pencil. I'll be curious to hear how it is, actually. You on Canvas or XP Pen? Yep, gotcha. You're welcome. I agree. The Huon Canvas tablets are almost exactly the same as Wacom Cintiqs, but only 1/4 the cost. Yeah, and the larger size, like, I can't remember exactly the specs on the Huon, but I know that the XP Pen 24 is actually, when it comes to resolution, it's actually better than the Cintiq 22. The texture's not quite as nice, but it's hardly noticeable unless you have the two tablets side by side. If I didn't have the two tablets side by side, I would never know. But the I think the XP Pen 24 is pretty cool because it has the 2.5 5K resolution, so it's a higher resolution actually than the Wacom 22. But the Wacom 22, I would say, is actually about the same price as the XP Pen 24. Draw with your mouse. Pencil and paper. Yep, pencil and paper is always an option. I have a Wacom Intuos and a Hue on Canva, but honestly, I do everything on Procreate on my iPad. Like, honestly, if your iPad is recent enough, you can have a full Procreate 5. It's way smoother to work on, has the tools I need. Yeah, there's a lot of artists out there who basically only work on their iPad now. For me, my iPad is an iPad mini, and I really like working on the larger screen for my full paintings. So that's why I kind of still use my PC for my full pieces. But there's yeah, there's so many people who just use their iPads now. And it's definitely like a legitimate way to do your illustration work. Sometimes I've thought for work that I should actually like use my iPad and just like, I don't know, go to a cafe or something and do more of my work away from my desk, especially for like early on kind of concept art work. That's more easy to do on the iPad sometimes because it's just kind of sketching. And that's mainly what I use the iPad for, is like sketch stuff. I think also depends on what type of digital art you want to do. If you're doing more vector stuff, I find using a mouse and keyboard is easier than using pen tablet. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I think that using an iPad for vector stuff seems very difficult. By the way, this goth Medusa is looking more evil and witchy than yours. I mean, that's good. It's not a bad thing. How's it going? Cup of coffee art. Hello, hello. Just in time for your stream. Doing really well. How are you doing? Doing very, very well. Fine, thanks, Krissa. A truck forced me off the road. Oh my gosh. I ended up sliding into a hedge. My car is a classic sports car, so the repairs will be pretty costly, but it could have been worse. I didn't hit anything solid, so the damage is cosmetic. Oof. I'm glad that you're okay. Sorry, I can't stay long. Have to go have fun with the rest of the stream. Hope to catch you next time. See you, Yarrow. Thanks for popping in for a little while and hanging out. Does your stream elements tell whatever you say tablet? It's going crazy posting the tablet use. Yeah, it does. My stream elements picks up the word tablet and Wacom. And it posts the answer because it's such a frequently asked question. Yup. Hey, how's stream going? Mighty Calcifer, hello, hello. Stream is going really well. How have you been doing? Are you moved yet? Are you moved? Are you still in the US? Or have you moved? Are you in England now? Hey, Chris, great line art. Thank you, Ansel. Thank you, thank you. Yemo, thanks for the follow. I love the digital art have a view. I love when digital artists have the view of the Cintiq itself while they draw. I feel like it showcases the drawing in a way artists themselves sees it. Oh, are you talking about like an extra camera? Yeah, that would be cool if I had 1,000,000 USB ports. And also not a cat. But look at his face. You want to see a tablet instead of this? Insane. Absolutely insane. No, you need that cat face. A nice hair. Thank you. The only thing the iPad is, let's see, that do my professional work big enough, I am limited to 5 layers, but honestly you learn to use less layers and it kind of becomes a good thing because I'm less likely to noodle over the same changes and waste time. That's true. That's true. What cartoons would you like to see returned? Ooh, interesting question. What cartoons would I like to see returned? Pinky and the Brain. I used to love Pinky and the Brain, actually. But, you know, actually, I would kind of love to see, back in the days, I used to really love to catch, the animated Little Mermaid, the animated series, when it would come on. And I would kind of like to see, like, a remake of it. I know that's a little bit weird, but actually lately I started watching the new He-Man series, and it's actually piqued my interest. I didn't think it would. I thought it looked a little bit weird and like maybe too much like the classic He-Man series at the beginning, but it sucked me in a little bit. And so I've been watching it. I'm curious. It's definitely like made me wonder and curious at the end of each episode, like what's gonna happen next. And not very many shows like do that to me. I prefer watching the cat. But he keeps turning around. I feel like he knows what the camera is. Whenever I pull out the camera and I face it at him, I think he has like he gets self-conscious. Need cat cam 100%. Yes, Pinky and the Brain was my first thought. Oh, Avatar The Last Airbender? I don't know if I want a remake of Avatar The Last Airbender though. Like, I feel like it's still so good. I would be nervous about a remake of it. What I would like is, I would be interested in seeing additional series from that universe though. Like about different avatars. I'm always interested in more avatars. Invader Zim was my fave in high school. Animaniacs? Pullbun, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. He can't nap while facing you. While you're moving around and talking, he just wants to face the wall. Yeah. Toph is the best character. Ooh, I love Toph. She's awesome. She really is so good. Dark Water. I would watch on Adult Swim. I need the series to finish finally. Okay, so I think I will give her like a little bit of a, what is this called? A shawl? Or I don't even know. These like scarf thingies? A scarf that like drapes on her arms. Maybe? Yeah. Yes. Oh, see, that's what I meant, because the question was shows we would want to return, not necessarily. Oh, okay, return. But aren't they already kind of returned? Like, isn't Avatar like on Netflix in the US now? It's available to watch. My favorite cartoon was Aeon Flux that came to MTV years ago. Then they made the movie with, oh, I remember that movie. And I really did not like it. It made me sad. But people hate that He-Man, he pretty much ended Kevin Smith's fame. I'm so tired, but I can't go to bed until stream ends. My eyes are watering. Wonder Sheep, oh my gosh, you don't have to stick around for the whole thing. If you need to go to bed, you can go to bed. Oh, you are amazing that you like stick around for the whole, like almost the whole stream every time though. Like, I'm super flattered. I'm very flattered, but it's true, we'll probably will not be on for too much longer. Just trying to get this line art to a decent spot. Firefox Art, thanks for the follow, and Rogazokane, thanks for the follow, and Zero Arts, thanks for the follow. They're removing it from Netflix. Are they really? Why? What the heck? The man behind the Alexander anime. Kind of feel the same. Gotta go to work. Crazy Bryce, have fun at work. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have a good day at work. Always remember to chew thoroughly when eating. What? The line art is gorgeous. I'm not sure Athena made her quite as hideous as the legends say. You know, the legends actually don't say she's made hideous, I don't think. They just say that she got snake hair. And she turns people to stone. I think she's still a beauty. Ed, are you more flattered than Flat Earth? So bad, man. By the way, I don't think I've said it, but this drawing is incredible. Thank you, Matty. Thank you. Lareya 335, thanks for the follow, and Rissa Pling, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. A little tip for base colors: select all the background and then inverse the selection. What? Oh, you mean like select outside of the line art? Yes, it can work. It gets a little bit tricky with when your line art doesn't completely closed. But yeah, no, that is a good tip. The art's looking really good. Don't fear the feet though, references your friend. I know, I don't know if I have the brain power for the feet this late at night though. That's the problem. That's the true problem. Is that things that take a lot of brain power, I struggle on stream. Thanks for giving me the idea of Goth Medusa. This is great. You're welcome. You're welcome. Honestly, turning everyone you look into stone is curse enough, poor lonely gal. Yeah, no, it actually doesn't even matter if she's beautiful or not, right? Like, I mean, it could matter to her. That's not what I'm saying anyway. But no one gets to appreciate her beauty. Maybe that is the curse. Yeah, turning people to stone sucks. I mean, unless they mean you ill intent. They're removing it because it's not Netflix original, but it will always stay Paramount Plus. That's unfortunate. I mean, I didn't have Avatar: The Last Airbender and stuff here because I'm in Europe, but it wasn't on Netflix for very long. That's too bad. Is it late where you are? Yes, it's 12:07. It is a bit late. All right. All right, all right. You can appreciate her beauty, but not her eyes. That's true. Maybe if she closed her eyes, I guess you could. What part of the world are you in? It's only 6 where I am. I'm in Europe. I'm in Sweden. Kultura, thanks for the follow. Currently watching The Good Doctor. I've seen that, but I haven't checked it out. Netflix does keep trying to recommend it to me, but I haven't like been in the mood for it. Is it good? is it good? Do you like it? What part of the... let's see. Crystal lives in Sweden. Yes. Thanks. Yes. It's really good, but it's Amazon Prime. Oh! Here, it's on Netflix, I think. And sad? Oh shit. I'll have to keep that in mind if I try picking it up. I have to be in the mood for a sad show. Which sometimes I am. It's not like a comedy. I always bawl my eyes out at night. Oh shit. It's that sad? Damn. But has happy parts. I'm like, that guy is hot. Why did he die? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Jenny the Snappy, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You are in the same time zone like me. Greetings from Switzerland. Hope you are all fine. Hello. Greetings. Greetings. You know, whenever I look at like airplane tickets in Europe, it seems like tickets from Stockholm to Zurich are always like so cheap. I wonder why. Like way cheaper even than from Stockholm to like Copenhagen. Is it because Zurich is just so expensive? Like it's cheap to get there but expensive to stay? Gemini, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Skytark24, thanks for the follow. By the way, I did follow you. It was just after your focus time, pay attention period. Yeah, it was like a productivity time. Thank you. Thanks for your follow. I appreciate it. And in Switzerland, it's the opposite. But I think that this is probably a good stopping period. So that, there we go. I fill up the feet. I finished the feet. Let me actually try your recommendation when it comes to the base colors, and let's see if it works. It may or may not, depending on how good my line art is. I mean, how like closed it is. I have a feeling that it's looks like it only is partly working. So let's try. Yeah. But actually mostly did work. And then you select invert selected area. And then we're gonna go with like a light greenish, a pale green for her base. Almost worked. Oopsies. Wait, edit? What happened? Edit, redo? There we go. I'll just manually clean this up, actually. Will be easiest. I found a little comic a time ago about Medusa having a boyfriend that was blind. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, I love that idea. Remember to save. Oh my gosh, I haven't saved all stream. So typical of me. Not saving all stream. A guy just came to the door selling stuff, and my husband, who was at work, started yelling through the doorbell camera about dildos. What? If I don't ever return to the stream, it's because I'm in prison for murdering him. Oh shit, Maggie. That's, your husband sounds like a keeper. That is pretty funny. I love it. I love it. My Medusa right now looks like she threw up a bunch of snakes on her head. I love it. Remember to activate the time lapse. I think the time lapse is activated. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Everything is expensive there, so it's fine. I just need to save longer before I can go on vacation. Hydrate. Nano, making us do squats so late at night. What the heck? Great art, by the way. Thank you. Okay, squat time. Gotta go eat. How lame. Go eat food. Unless you want to do squats with us. Have some squats as my parting gift. So rude of you. Okay, let's do some squats. This is good music. 10 more squats, you guys, to wrap things up. Loving your Medusa, Krista. I'd be a stone heap under her too. Also, Maggie, damn, your husband, embodiment of chaotic. I love it. Hydrate and 10 squats. Krista, I noticed the leg below is shorter than the leg on top. I mean, it's yeah, it's foreshortened, but I think it needs more. I actually used like pretty solid reference for it, but I think it needs more like stuff to like reinforce and actually show what's happening. Okay. But yeah, don't worry about it. I'll fix it. Don't worry about it. Squats, jumping jacks, water. Let's go. Touch. What are you doing? Lunges. Okay. Squats first. Doing wide ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and now I'm gonna just go into lunges, and then we'll do the jumping jacks. 1, oh, lunges are my nightmare. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and jumping jacks. This feels so weird that we're doing this, just such chill ass music. What the heck? Okay. Jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Drink some water. Using the stream to get/stay in shape. Genius. I want to steal it. Yeah, go ahead. I regret getting a doorbell cam. Oh. Okay. You guys, with that grand finale, I think it's time that we pass along the love to raid somebody. Oh, I'm losing steam. I'm losing steam, and I need to sleep. And some of you need to sleep too. So let's see who's online. Thank you so much for your for being here today, you guys. I really appreciate it. It's been really fun having you all here. And thank you so much for all of the raids and the support. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And let's see. Oh. Who is online? Ooh, Kaku Draws is online, and they are a really amazing. Okay, I know who we're rating, you guys. This artist is a really amazing artist. They've also been like very supportive in our community as well, and have rated us a bunch of times. But guess what they're working on? They're working on a snake, a lady snake. It's perfect, literally perfect. So we're gonna raid Kaku. No more streams till 2 a.m. Nope. No more streams till 2 a.m. Do you want me to stream at all? I have to like maintain my own energy and take care of myself. That's why. Put to sleep. Hugs, man. See you next week. But yes, thank you again, you guys. I hope you have a fun week, and I will see you next time maybe. Again, I stream on Fridays. Stream starts at 8 p.m. Central Europe time. And if you make sure to pop over to my DeviantArt page, give me a follow on DeviantArt. I'm also on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, anywhere else. Yeah. See you over there. Let's go watch this guy draw more snakes.